So
It's
now.
okay.
Huh? Okay. Ara.
You're so tired. Victory screech! Welcome back, Sarax. I just clapped my dad's cheeks.
Oh. What the fuck? Ah! Mommy! Fuck! Fuck! Fuck!
On the floor. Yeah. Just piss on the floor. There's a cat litter down there. Trust me. Oh my god. What happened? That's so much worse. Excuse me. Oh, we're grinding. Let's go, dude.
Go there.
Worldbuilding heroin addiction.
One tile, come on! One! So this is a rare encounter. This is a shiny. And it's dead. Okay, I was over level. Alright, so I also entirely forgot to go to the market and buy Pokeballs. Well,
You're cute.
More small passages.
And the gate.
Good
What was the sound that played?
It was the Roblox dance thing.
Can't exactly blame a guy for wanting to let loose before his demise.
Someone as good as me. What? No! Oh! Anyway, as I was saying, you ever seen someone as good as me?
I gotta stop calling it. Why would discussions of orgies be 18 plus? You know what, Jojo? You're right. It's a family thing.
It's a family thing. Lilin. What was that clip? Jeez. First we got Leon talking about peepees. 2021 was a different time. Hello there. Give me just a moment. I am booting up my music because I didn't grab it before starting. Teehee. I'm not playing that. That could be copyright. Woo! Alright. There we go. Good afternoon, everybody. How you guys doing? And yeah, hello. Hi, Sarax. I'm sad I didn't get to see you yesterday. But that's okay. You didn't get to upset me. Not today. Not today, but, you'll have the opportunity tomorrow. Because I'm not done playing Cult of the Lamb. I want to make sure everyone gets their drops. Usurp, don't usurp me, Lilin. You sit down. It's now a, I guess, running goal of Sarax and Usagi to usurp me. Them slamming fists on table like you didn't feed us. I'm like, I'm feeding you now, and they're like, no, you were 0.2 seconds late. I'm like, well, shit. But yeah, how are you guys doing this afternoon? How's your mornings been? I hope not too crazy. Also, Ryza, I know you're lurking at the moment, but congrats on first. And thank you for shouting some people out. And I see Khan peeking. I'm sure he's, like, lurking now, but I pet him anyway. Pet, 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 pet. Who else dropped in? Someone named Siribot. I'm just kidding. Siribot's my helper. Smelly Man! I see Smelly Man. Who else? And Blippy! Blippy. Well, but I was the World to see Wednesday. It is Wednesday, my dudes. I'm not gonna do the screen. Oh, and of course, oh, thank you for shouting out Markiplier, guys. We need to support small streamers. Anyway, our granary stocks are dwindling, my liege. More rations. Double rations, that's what it is. God, I haven't played that game in so long. Oh, goodness. Cecil's yelling. Also, my energy is a little lower than usual. I'm trying to stay a little softer, because poor wee one. He eepy still. Our stockpile is empty, my liege. Oh no, fuck! Oh, Cecil! I forgot. Cecil likes to gripe at people who are in bed. If one person is up, and he is up, he's griping. He's like, hey, what are you doing sleeping still? He's done it to me when I'm on my day off and I want to sleep. He'll yell at me. It's like, sir, I want to sleep today. Leave me alone. He's like, no, this is not like you. You're supposed to be awake. I'm like, fuck. Hi, aren't you a little alarm clock, cutie? Alright, so today is World Building Wednesdays, as you know, and we're going to continue on with the bugs. We were working on the phonetic system of their language, like what sounds they use. I'm not very good. My colony in Minecraft got soft-locked. Oh, right. Minecraft has a fucking colony mod. I was like, what do you mean? My builder doesn't want to finish my town hall, and because of that I can't upgrade any other buildings. Oh no, that sucks! Oh, I hate when that happens. That used to happen to me sometimes in Millionaire. I think it's called, like, Millionaire, something like that. It has really good, like, trading system between villages, and it has, like, different cultures, like the Normans, the Japanese, the Aztecs, I think? and then a couple others. If I don't remember them enough because I never ran into them. I mostly ran into the Norman and the Japanese, and sometimes the Aztecs. Or they were Aztec looking. They could have been Egyptian? I don't remember anymore. That's the thing. But yeah, Millionaire. It was really fun, but oh my god, was it a bitch to get the NPCs to actually like build shit. You had to do so much stuff, and you had to bring them stuff, and then sometimes they'd just be like, no, I'm not gonna do it. It's like, fucking why? And it's like, because I don't have the space, and it's like, fucking make the space! Ah! There's no Egyptians, there are Aztecs. Okay, yeah, I was thinking of the Aztecs. But yeah, fuck that mod. It's a good mod, don't get me wrong, it's fun. Did you recover after yesterday's heart attack? I did recover. I didn't realize, because, yesterday was just another day for me. I was just chilling, playing Cult of the Lamb, wanting people to get their drops. I even got a couple of codes I could give away for people who weren't there and want a code without, you know, without having to sit there for hours. Kind of like a, just a fun little, giveaway. Maybe. I don't know. Last time I did that, someone just gave the code to someone else, which I don't mind, but they were advertising it in someone else's Twitch chat, and that felt a little weird. But, yeah, I recovered. Because I didn't realize what was happening until after stream. So I log on, and I see everyone posting it in VC chat, and I'm like, oh, I see. So, for those who have missed yesterday, I played Cult of the Lamb, and apparently I had a fuck ton of viewers at the time, because I got shouted out by the actual Cult of the Lamb people on their Twitter. And that was really fucking cool. That was very sweet of them. So, you know, I ended stream, I saw it, I freaked out for like an hour because it was really cool, and then I collapsed. I'm like, I'm tired. I'm tired, my energy, it is gone, I've been sapped. Alright, so let me boot up my tablet so that we can get this shit rolling. Here we go. Ow! I hit my finger! Did you guys have fun yesterday, though? Did you get your drops? Because I hope so. Like I said... Oh! Thank you, Gil. Also, it makes sense why I was having a lot of interaction yesterday with my, my redeems, because I have them set for the usual amount of people that I have on. And yesterday was a wild ride. It was really cool. That's for the finger, I think. My Colonies is better because it's fully yours. You can make it automatic and just give orders what to build, but the alt medieval buildings are kind of bugs. Yeah, that's sadly just the situation sometimes with mods. The people try their best, and most of the time the mods are really good and they work, but sometimes something breaks and it becomes more frustrating than anything. And it's not anyone's fault, it's just something that happens. Mods are liable to break. Alrighty, so we're gonna pull this up, and I'm gonna run over here. My hand works. And we're going to open up a new folder, or a new file, rather, and I'm going to use this to start our language. So, last week, let me pull up my document here. My very official document. There it is. Kata language. Wow, wow, wow. I have a little yawn. Don't mind me. Tiny eepy bat. Just surprised you didn't figure something was up from all the followers yesterday. I was just assuming they were coming in through the drops enabled. Because that's what happened last time I did Cult of the Lamb. I got a bunch of new followers who were interested in watching because because I was doing drops enabled. I didn't realize they actually shouted me out on Twitter. I thought it was just from the drops enabled tag. Speaking of tags, are my tags working? No. Fuck. So dumb. Oh dear. There we go. Wow, I'm blanking. Plus 18 plus and chatty. There we go. I wish my tags would stay, but they don't, cause they hate me. Wah. Ow. No tags again. Yeah. It's just a bully. It likes bullying me. I have no idea why it does that either. They used to stay, and then Twitch did their little change, and it's like nothing. Oh, did Discord do it too? If Discord didn't. Okay, Discord is fine. My bot on Discord isn't broken. Excellent. They hate you because they hate you. Exactly. They hate me because Twitch wants to see me fail. Also, I forgot to tell Twitter. Beats up John Twitch. John Twitch. His name would be John. I actually have no idea who, like, the authorities on Twitch are. I do not know their names. If you miss Stronghold, how about Stronghold collab? How about that collab? I actually do want to set up collabs at some point. I had one set to go, and then I got fucking sick. Because I set up one. I was like, hey, let's play, full disclosure. I want to play V Rising with some homies. With Pyrian, as well as a few others, like Nimbus and Aoria. I want to grab up a few of them and be like, hey, I am baby. You guys play it all the time. You want to join me and watch me fumble around like an idiot. And I got debobed right before that was supposed to happen, and I'm like, well, great. Yeah. So I'm gonna have to redo that, but I'll just wait till after holidays because a lot of people are out right now. Everyone's pretty busy, and that's perfectly fine. I myself am probably going to take a few days off around the Christmas time, so you're probably not gonna see me Friday or Monday, because I'll be vibing with the family. All right, so let's grab this woman. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. That was weird. It asked me to save it for some reason, and I don't know why. Okay. There we go. Okay, so what we worked on last time was this. Kata language. We worked on the phonology, specifically the vowels and the consonants. For those of you who are unfamiliar with that. Oh, Blippi. Thank you for the pet. I'll fight you with my fists, gently papping your face. Thank you for the water. Oh yeah, for those who haven't seen it, bits now increment depending on how many you put, and you can hit me with that many items, like tits, kind of. So people have been hitting me with 99 bits because 100 bits cycles into just one item because it's a new item. Yeah, like that. Thank you, Will. I want to eventually have a teacup. A teacup that you throw at me. I think I felt the whiplash on that one. Yeah, you did. I want the 1 bits. They're currently acorns. I want to test something. Uh-oh. What are you doing to me? What if 2 sets of 99? Oh no, it just keeps going if you do that. Wait, I shouldn't have said that. Uh-oh. Because that actually happened to me yesterday with Mebby and Lilin. Hello, Con! How you doing? Precious. Precious Fomsk. Alright, let me finish writing this. My finger slipped. You're home. Nice. I mean, like, cheer 99 and cheer 99 in the same message. Oh, I have no idea if that would work. Yeah, I don't know. I've never... This is gonna sound dumb, but I've not been given the chance to use bits on myself because it won't let me, for obvious reasons. Yes, rejoice, the Con is home. I hope you're having a lovely rest. Especially after, like, how crazy your finals were. Time to find out. After this commercial break. Oh, is there ads? No, that would suck. There we go. Ugh. Alright, I tweeted. I tweeted. There we go. Now everyone on Twitter knows you're here. Okay, but yeah, last week we worked on this. We figured out the vowels that they use for their language. And we also figured out their consonant sounds. Which happens to be these, and a couple of these. And I'm gonna go over them and explain what they are, because today we're going to be writing out their writing system. And of course, our writing system, it's technically not English. We don't write in English. We write in Latin. Our letters are from the Latin alphabet. Helped by Yonda at the same time as Desmond. Oops. It's contagious. Ow. Itchy, itchy. Okay, but yeah, we technically don't write with a quote-unquote English alphabet because we have Latin. Latin is the technical letters that we use. Specifically, it's called glyphs in linguistics. They call it glyphs. Synchronized sleepy. Whoops. But yeah. So, our glyphs in the English language is Latin, comprised of Latin letters. Same thing with Spanish, French, and a lot of other European languages, because Latin was the most prominent. It was the one that was most spread out throughout the area whenever languages started developing and separating from each other. Just realized there's something wrong here. Huh? What happened? What's wrong? Over my fucking podium! Slam my head on the podium. Alright, let me go get my stool. Your fiance's here? Nice! Tell your fiance I need to get my stool. See, I can hardly reach. I can hardly reach. Ugh, my arm is tired. Alright. I did it. I'm on my stool. I only really need to get on my stool when I'm at my podium, by the way. If I'm playing games and I go small, it's fine. I'm just sitting down. But right now I'm at my podium. I can't see. Hey, Cecil! No! He's scratching at the door, little brat cat. Oh, right. You guys remember yesterday, I let you guys know that... oh wait, no, was it you guys? Did I just say it in general? I don't know. But yesterday, Cecil, yes, Cecil, my kibby, Cecil, got a present from his grandpa. Papa Soulguard came by and dropped off a bed. And he slept everywhere but the bed. We even put it where he normally lays, and he laid beside it and used it kind of like a pillow. Like this cat. Yeah, he has his own little bed. But he's like, nah. In the moment, it was funny too. I was just vibing, and I look behind me, and I see him in bed with his little bed next to him. I'm like, this is the most fucking cat thing I've ever seen. This is the most cat a cat can get. Just an absolute shitter. And I love it. Hey, fuck off. Alright. But we're going to copy all of our phonetic sounds that we have. We're going to work on all this stuff later. I want to work on the actual alphabet today. Oh. I know where it's from. I know where it's from. Where? Where is it from? Ow. Alright, so I'm going to take a picture of this. There we go. Boop. And we're going to pull it in here. Uh-huh. Oh. There we go. And we're going to use these to figure out our letters. So, I don't need this anymore. I can close this out. Get out of here. Shoot. Right. Oops.
I clicked the button on accident. Whoopsies.
No, give. There we go. I need my glue. Can't wait to see my I can't wait for my grandkids to call me grandpoggers. God damn it, no. No grandpoggers. Alrighty. Oh, okay, never mind. That doesn't matter. So, let's write out our letters. We have our vowels. Vowel. Oh, that's a terrible word. It's terrible handwriting. So, vowels, we have I. Actually, I'll do this. E, I, and O. And then for consonants... Ah! I just heard my cat. Hello? He's over there. It's fine. We have P, T, K, K, and then It's kind of like it looks like a question mark almost. There we go. P, T, K, K, and then which is this is the little sound that you get right here, the glottal stop. Glottal stop. That's the sound you get when you say, uh-oh. It's that little catch. For those who do not know, of course. I do expect a good few of you to remember some of this stuff, because I've gone over it. I think this is the third time we've done this. But I understand that some people do need a refresher. But yes, that is the little in your throat. And they use it as a consonant. As a lot of languages do, actually. A good few languages use that, including Hebrew. Hebrew uses it. Fun fact. Hebrew, its first two letters are called Aleph and Bet, which is actually where we get the word alphabet, because Hebrew, or I suppose early Semitic, which later became a version of a language called Hebrew, the early Phoenician / Semitic alphabet was adopted by the Greeks. Because the Greeks used to have a system kind of like Japanese, where instead of writing with letters like we do today, they wrote whole syllables. Like, this would be like a ta or something, and this would be like a ba. But they lost all that. They kind of fell into a dark age, a dark period, where a lot of them became illiterate. And then the Phoenicians introduced the way of the alphabet, or the aleph-bet, and they went, hey, that's cool. And they, over time, in their language, they called it the alphabeta. So, fun fact, that's where we get the word alphabet. But the aleph in the aleph-bet is not an A. Not like in Greek. It's the ah. It's that little catch. So, there you go. That's where it comes from. Or at least, that's the common story of where it comes from. Oh, right, and then we have an S. I'm gonna do it this way. F, F, S, Sh. Which, this is an actual just singular sound. The sh sound doesn't actually look like this in a lot of languages. In some languages, it's just one ass letter. Not to mention it's just one sound, so in the in the phonetic alphabet, they represent it as just this little L with notches on it. Like a really elongated S. So whenever you see that, that's sh. So f, s, sh, ch, 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 and ch. I might get rid of ch. And the cooler sh. Yeah. Ash. Ash. Yeah. The cooler S. Alt history scenario. What if the Greeks never adopted the Phoenician alphabet? What if they never lost their language? Or what if they just stayed illiterate? Because if they stayed illiterate and they never adopted the Phoenician alphabet, they would have eventually picked up another alphabet for some reason. Either. Okay, so let's postulate this alt history scenario real quick. If the Greeks had never adopted the Phoenician alphabet because they couldn't, and they didn't have a writing system already because they were in a dark age, like they were originally, they would have more than likely picked up on the next alphabet next writing system, not alphabet, writing system that came along. Let's see. They had a lot of goings on with Egyptian, so I feel like they would have eventually picked up Egyptian on some level, and we would have gotten a language called Coptic a lot faster, or a version of Coptic that was a lot quicker. Because Coptic is Egyptian, sort of, with a little bit of like Roman influence. It's Coptic is technically kind of like a post-Christianity language in a way, and it was used a lot by monks, by Christian monks. So I would assume we would have developed a Coptic-like language, because the reason the Greeks, and the reason we have alphabet, or not alphabets, the reason we have vowels at all, like up here, is because of the Greeks. So we would have had vowels no matter what. But Coptic, Egyptian, and Hebrew do not write vowels. They write consonants only. And then they use, well, Egyptians at least, use like emoji-like letters to tell themselves what that word means. So like if you want to write the word like this. Let's say I'm writing this. We don't know what that is. We don't know what that means. Could it be part? Could it be party? Because I didn't write the sounds of the vowels. So in order to tell you what this word is, I could do this. I could draw you a little party hat and let you know it's a party, instead of a part or a pert or, you know. So we would probably be writing like that, in a way. We kind of write like that now, but the letters would look very different. They would probably be not as complex. Clearly, pert is the sound Cecil makes to get your attention. Yeah, you're right. Pert. Hi, baby. Pert. He's not paying attention to me. But, yeah, if I were to say that, yeah, I think if they'd never had a language of their own, yes, they would probably eventually adopt Egyptian instead of the Phoenician language. And the way Egyptian started moving in its development, it had three different forms. It had the hieroglyphic version, which is the carvings in stone, and then they were writing in stuff called hieratic. Hieratic is basically them taking a really pretty brush and writing their symbols in a prettier way. The symbols, it's like cursive Egyptian, basically. It was written on papyrus, and it was written by monks quite a bit, and priests. So our language would have ended up looking like that. So our symbols probably would have looked a lot like Arabic, almost, because that's what the letters started looking like. So we would end up having like probably an Arabic-looking writing system. We'd probably still have the language itself we have today, but the alphabet would probably look like that. It'd be,
Oh, pets.
thank you. Now, on the other end of the alt history scenario, sorry, I like pets. Yeah. Now on the other alt history, if they never lost their language. So, let me go pull up something real quick. I actually have a list of what the ancient Grecian language looked like. And like I said, originally they wrote in a syllabary. And it's really interesting. If you have heard anything about something called Linear A and Linear B, those are stones that we've since found, and it has helped us figure out how the ancient Greeks wrote. It's a Cretan thing that we found. We found it in Crete, I guess. I don't know how else to word it. And they wrote in a lot of beautiful symbols, like this. I have it pulled up now, but they wrote kind of like this, where they'd say, let's see, let's write in a really old Cretan god's name. I'm going to use Poseidon because I know how to spell his name in this. So we write it nowadays as Poseidon, like that. But if we were going to write in the original Greek language, they would have done Po, Se, Wo, Dan. Poseidon. That's how they would have written it. So they would have written it like this. Let me find Po. Because like I said, I have it pulled up. Aha! That's Po. That's Se. Wo. Let me look for Wo. Because they're all like jumbled and it's really frustrating me. There it is. Po, Se, Wo. And then Da. Where's Dan? Where's the Da? That's De. Ki, Di, Si, Ti, Do. Kamana, Pakarasa, Tawaza. Ah, there it is. Da. And I don't think they have an N. I think they doubled it up. Like this. So, this is how they used to write. Hello, Himbi. I didn't actually. No, it's okay, Sirax. And hi, Lando. How you doing? But yeah, this is how they originally wrote. Po, Se, Wo, Dana. And that meant Poseidon. And they pronounced it Poseidon. They would say it very quickly, Poseidon, Poseidon. And just like in Japanese, they probably slurred or dropped a few of these letters over time. So if we were to have Greek... Greek would have stayed like this. It probably would have adapted over time, but now thinking about it, I don't know. It does remind me a lot of Japanese. Yeah, because it's called a syllabary. Japanese, weirdly enough, the Aztecs and the Maya, and ancient Greek wrote in syllabary. Syllabaries are actually my favorite language, by the way. That's my favorite writing system, because you can have a lot of room for a bunch of different symbols. Ads. I'll wait. Do a little dance. I'm doing the ad dance. Waiting for the bird to come back. I want the homies to come back from Adland. Ad dance, yeah. Hold on, wait. Let me. Okay, welcome back. I was doing the ad dance while you were gone. I was. But welcome back. What was I saying? Shit. Oh no. Okay. Yeah. You didn't see that. But yeah, syllabaries are my favorite because you can get like 80 to 100 symbols to draw, and it just lets you flex creativity in the brain. You're like, oh, I can make this, and I can draw all that, and look how pretty it is. Also, alphabets are just kind of, I don't know. Alphabets aren't as, though they're fun, they're fine, but I prefer syllabaries. They speak to me more. The ad dance! Thank you, Himi. Oh, jeez. But, yeah, that's how this would be. So, the thing is, I don't know if that would have any influence on English. 'Cause, fun fact, we didn't get our letters from the Greeks. We got them from the Romans. And another fun fact, the Romans are not just an evolution of the Greeks. The Romans aren't Greek. The Romans are actually something else. The Romans are from the Etruscans. The Etruscans, or Tuscany, the Tuscans, are people who are remnants of the Trojan War. The people that the Greeks went to war with. In fact, it's actually pretty clear that Dante Alighieri, an Italian, aka a Latin/Roman man, hated the Greeks. He hated the Greek heroes. The Tuscan Raiders, no, Lilin. But no, he didn't like the Greek heroes. They were all dicks. And he loved the shit out of Virgil, a Roman. I think he was a Roman. I don't know. But no, he didn't really like the Greeks. And that's because they were Greek. The Romans didn't like the Greeks because they, like I said, were Etruscan. And the Etruscans did take the Phoenician alphabet in stride. They used a version of the Phoenician alphabet. In fact, the Etruscan alphabet looks really similar to the Norse alphabet. Because, fun fact, the Etruscans and the Norse are actually kind of close to each other. They're cousins in a way. Did Dante put all the Greek heroes from the Iliad and the Odyssey in hell? Yes, he did. Because he hated them. He hated what they did. He hated the Trojan War heroes. Etruscan. Yeah, let's go look at some Etruscan stuff real quick. That is not... I love this picture, it's great. It sucks, too, because we don't really know anything about the language. We know that they didn't use voiced consonants, or at least they didn't use the G sound, because when they were talking about the Greeks, they didn't say Greke, they said Kreke. They used a K sound instead of a G sound in their language. Which is how we know they didn't say G, they said K. And this is a sample Alright, I gotta turn that down or I'm gonna start singing it. But this is a sample of what their language looks like. It looks pretty close to the Norse, weirdly enough. And it's really pretty. It's a very pretty language. The cray-crays? Yeah, the cray-crays. But Etruscan is absolutely beautiful. And the only reason we know it exists, at least as much as we do today, that's an uncircumcised penis statue. Okay. The Etruscans were nuts, but, the only reason we really know about them the way we do today is because we found a body wrapped up in cloth, like a mummy. It was a mummy, and it was written, the cloth itself was written in a blessing, all in Etruscan. It was really cool. Nowadays we found a lot of art from them, like this. We found this kind of stuff. But, it starts to get a little difficult. So, with all of that in mind... the fact that I come into uncircumcised penis, I'm scared now. Oh, I don't know how to explain that. Okay, we are looking, it's World Building Wednesdays, because I like world building, Gray. And I am on Google looking at Etruscan art. And we know that the ancient people liked to carve phalluses a lot. So it was just me commenting on finding an uncircumcised penis statue. Just randomly hanging out in my Google images. Etruscans led to that. Not sure how it did, but it did, because I see it. It's in my eyes. I see it even when I close them. Interesting language. Yeah, the... anyway. No, this isn't. Okay, I thought I found another sample of Etruscan, but I didn't. It was Roman. I closed it out. Yeah, the Romans and the Etruscans did not get along, by the way. There's a reason we don't know shit about them. It's because they tried to, you know, they were at war all the time. Should check out the Tau language from Warhammer. I have never played nor consumed any Warhammer media, but if I ever do, I probably will, because language is one of my most favorite parts of world building and culture building. Because I absolutely love culture, both, like, hypothetical and, ancient. So, yeah, I probably will. Alright, here's another sample of Etruscan. Boop. By the way, they wrote backwards. Isn't Tau a cipher, though, not a full language? Oh, if it's just a cipher, then I'm sad. I know D&D does that. Instead of making up their own language, it's just a cipher. That didn't format correctly. Oh, I see. Shas ui violos java vrok and fire viorlos. I don't know if I'm saying that correctly. Tau is a language made into itself. Okay, so they did develop a lexicon of it of some proportion. Because if it is a true conlang, I don't know if it is, I'd have to look into it. But a true conlang is something that it's not a cipher, like what Lillian said. If it's not a cipher, if it's not just an English clone, like where it still has all of English's traits, you're just copying, you're just changing each word. And if it has a pretty decent lexicon down already, like Tolkien's many languages, a lot of his stuff are actual conlangs, because he liked making conlangs. And for those who don't know, there is a guy who has made, I don't know, upwards of like 9 languages now for different shows, including Game of Thrones. His name is David Peterson, and he has made a lot of languages. And yes, he makes full-on conlangs. It's great. So in Tau, your name is your caste plus rank plus homework plus achievements. I love that Tolkien created 3 conlangs and was like, I should write a book so I can use these. That's exactly what he did. He went, I love making languages. Oh fuck, I have to have people who speak it. And then he grabbed the elves from the Norse. He looked at the ancient Norse stories. He looked at ancient Norse stories, and because the reason he actually chose the elves and dwarves and all that is because he was really into the Norse, because of Beowulf. He was actually one of the people who translated Beowulf from Nordic. So Tolkien's the reason we have Beowulf. Thank him. But yeah, he absolutely loved making his languages. That Engi boy. Yeah, it was Engi. Wait, who was Engi? Oh god, Cecil got me. There's a 40k lexicon wiki up for Tau language, although the language doesn't have as extensive as other languages. Oh yeah, Beowulf was Engi. Beowulf was a very, very, very Engi fighter boy. Granted, the Imperium of Man speaks Low Gothic and High Gothic. Wait, the actual Gothic language? Oh shit, that'd be kind of cool, because Gothic is an actual language, for those who don't know. The Goths were a people. Beowulf? Fucking Lilin, no! Gothic, yeah. Yeah! Yeah, ancient, there are languages out there called the Gothic language. It's really cool. But, yeah, Etruscans, babies, so I wouldn't know if English would actually be inspired by the Greek writing system, because it wasn't to begin with. It was inspired by the Etruscan language. There's a lot of writing systems in here, though, that I forgot existed. Alright, I'm gonna close out some of my tabs, because I don't need them anymore. There we go. I need to stop looking at the Etruscan penis. Let's close that out. Before other people get confused. Cypriot syllabary. We can close that out too. Is that the same one? Yes, okay. Let's close that and close that. Alright, cool. I have my space cleared. I'm sorry, the what now? Hi. Hi, Kiwi. Don't worry about it. Anyway, let's... Alt history theory done. So, going through, we have fa, sa, sha, ha. Like I said, I think I'm going to get rid of ha, but I am going to keep ha. Oh shit, out of 15 tabs. You're the only interesting person.
Oh.
Thank you, Blippy, for the pet. Snacky! Thank you for the snack.
Thank you for the water.
Alright, Zam. And I will snacky sippy. Ugh. You can't write vulgarities in a language, it's not a finished language. You're right. If I can't say fuck you 3 ways in a language, you right. Alright, let me grab a Dorito. I'm a dirty, dirty gamer.
Hello there.
Hello there. Thank you for the follow, Alex. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2's. Oh, yeah, there we go. Welcome in. Welcome to the Back Cafe. I hope you find a place to sit, kick your feet up, and enjoy your stay. Yum, yum, yum. Dorito. Oh, no, I hit my hand. Oh, on the desk. That was bad. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get rid of ha, and ha, because they're just not rolling off the tongue. It's a proverbial feet up with Syrax. I don't expect people to actually put their feet on the table. If they do, I will have to summon a bear to throw them out. Alright. We're keeping ha. And this is why I do this. I filter through to make sure I'm getting it correctly. Oh, I'm keeping the trills. All the trills I have, I'm keeping them. I'm keeping pwa, which is it's a B. It's like a uppercase B with a dot under it. But it's technically a P but being trilled. You know how in Spanish you have ra, 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 perro? You can trill P's and B's too. Pwa, blah. And then you can trill ra, ra, rendezvous. You can trill your back uvular. You can trill your uvular R. So I found an expanded Tao lexicon explaining language. Gives more insight into the grammar and what have you. Tao speaks in meaning like Yoda does in a way. In meaning? Or do they speak in a... Oh god, how did Yoda talk? Hold on. Eat the taco you must. Something like that. Eat the taco you will. I'm gonna do this. Because, see, with Yoda, the way he talked, it sounded like his language had a... Does Yoda talk? Does Yoda is talk? Very little wordplay from them. Yeah, the way Yoda talked, it made it sound like his language starts with a vowel. Or, not a vowel, but a verb. So his language seems... Oh, give me just a moment. Look, I forgot to unmute. Or rather, I forgot how to unmute. I pushed the wrong button. Silly bat. Silly little bat. But yeah, the way Yoda talks, it sounds like he goes for a vowel, object, subject way of talking, because eat is a verb, eat is a verb, taco is the object, and you is the subject. That's what it sounds like, at least. So, if that's what you mean, yeah. Boop. Alright, so, pata ka ka a fasa sha ha pla ra and ra. So pla, ra, and ra. All of these are trills, by the way. And I love trills. Trills are beautiful. But I want it to work like that because... oh, geez. I don't know how to pronounce that. The vehicle belongs to Ugwort Blueface, a member of the Evil Sons clan in the service of warlord Gutreg. Translates to Olkart und Vortgrim Zod uz Bad was wa Gutreg. Yeah, something like that. I don't know how to pronounce it because I don't know the phonetics. I just do not... I'm not going to use the rhotic R, I refuse. I'm not saying Og Cart. Cart, no. An analysis of Yoda's speech I read once described as X subject verb, where X is anything that does with the verb. Gotta speak it with harsh and dirty speak. So, more guttural is what I'm hearing? Not guttural. Epiglottal and uvular, possibly. Oghart Bortgrim Zog Uzbad wa Gutreg. Something like that, probably. If you want it to sound harsher. More very basic language and speaking skill. I think I'd have to see the people who speak it. Normally, weirdly enough, looking at the race, the fantasy race that the people make, kind of helps. Because the people that'll be talking this language, for those who don't know what they look like, I'll join the Discord and send you an audio clip. Oh, I would like that. I'm dumb. I usually take VC chat stuff if people are throwing stuff at me. Most orcs in 40k will speak with a Cockney accent. I don't like that. Hello, governor. Like that really stereotypical, like, Cockney British. Oh no. Not like this. Fucking Sarah from the Dragon Age Inquisition looking ass. Like, straight up fucking Cockney special needs. No. Oh, there goes the ads. Not the fucking Cockney. Back to hell I go. Don't worry, guys. I'll do another ad dance. Actually, while I'm waiting, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait in the wings, Lillian. Are you with me? Are you here? My light just flickered. Oh. Bert from Mary Poppins be like, yeah. Ugh. Ugh. That stretch felt good. Banana equal potato? Zam, what does this mean? Help. Oh. Well, I'm hiccuping. Great. Ads are dead. Woo! Okay, I'm back. Welcome back, everybody. Yeah, I have no idea what that means. Zam just said it, and now I'm confused, too. But, yeah, it usually helps to see what the aliens or the races or the fantasy people look like. Because it gives you a better idea of the, I guess, overall aesthetic that the person is going for. So, for instance, this language that I'm writing is for an insectoid race. For those who don't know what they look like, here's my babies. My little insect babies. They're bug people. These are the people speaking. A little bit of Manchester pride. Oh no. Oh no, the very stereotypical British. Ow. That is a very, very British sounding, like, almost like a caricature. Not even real Britain. Oh. But yeah, these are the people that are speaking the language that we're currently working on. So I'm going to keep them pulled up. Just to have as a reference point. And to let other people know what they look like. Because I love them. They are babies. And they're cute. Oops. I just opened something I wasn't supposed to. T. Okay, I fixed it. Alright, I'll go peek. Does it take place in the 41st millennium? I don't... Wait. What does? Because I don't know. Let me peek there. Oh, God. Oh, God, they are certainly unique. Oh boy, those orcs look different. Anyway, let us continue on with these little babies. Oh right, and then they have hla. I think I might close that out. It's a sound I use a lot because I like the sound, but I need to limit myself here. I need to calm down. All right. So now that I have these guys written out, I can also hit up. I can also write out my non-pulmonics and my affricates. So basically, instead of pataka, it's like beatboxing almost.
Oh, a pet. Blippi.
Hey, thank you for the pet. Right, so and you hit them pretty hard. So instead of like saying pa, you say ah, ah. And then You're like almost clicking the consonants in a way, but we do have click consonants. We're not worrying about that. It's nice not needing to save my points so much. Yeah, these noises. No, hear me out. Yeah, I did make stuff a little bit cheaper just because I know you guys want to get that art redeem. But I also want you guys to engage with the redeems themselves because they're very fun. I like getting pets and I like sipping. Oh, speaking of sipping, how? Lahi.
Lilin.
Or hold on.
Thank you for the pet.
Oh yeah, the pets are also a lot less expensive too. I would like to remind everyone that there are only 4 days until Chrysler! Merry Chrysler! Forget the... Yeah, Merry Chrysler. Squats! Understood. Oh no, an orc motivational clip. Oh no. I'll listen to that after squats. So, let me go squeeze my butt cheeks together, I guess. What? Wait, no, that's the opposite of what I'm doing. Alright, let me get a little stretch in for free. Ugh. There we go. Alright.
Ah, my headset. I'm stuck.
Hello, Pats. How you doing? Hello. Hey. We're doing squats real quick. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I slipped a little. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15. Ugh. Whoa. My legs. Yeah, I slipped a little bit because my legs were a little wider than usual, and my new shoes, by the way, I have new slippies. A soft voice in my ear saying numbers. Yes, I was counting out my squats. Because I have an artwork? No, I have a workout routine. You'll get used to it, yeah. It's just me counting them out. Because I do 15. Yes, Gil, what's up? I see. If that's how you choose to play. Whoa, what was that? My thing made a noise and I'm scared. I crave violence. You know what? That's fair. Doing good. Haven't really had a chance to get up much yet. Oh, no. Oh, get up too much yet. Okay. For Gray. Understood. Gray, what are your pronouns? I'm a simple man. Understood. Welcome home, master. You live under a rock? Oh no. You know what? I feel that. Gamer moment. Alrighty. So we've got these boys. And then I'm going to write in the click consonants. Which is this symbol, an exclamation point, and then these boys put together. So all together, these 4 sounds, they're clicks. So you'll hear them in Xhosa or Zulu. Like, I do respectful and shit, but I like my rock. You know what? That's fair. Yeah, I feel that. I don't know what I am, but I am somewhere on that spectrum. So I understand that. And it is difficult to get a prognosis, teehee. Okay, we got me Chimkin Numgit. Nice. Kiwi and got the chicken nuggets. Kiwi's just the chicken nugget queen. That's great. Chimkin, someone ate Vesti now! I can't believe Kiwi Kiwi cooked Vesti. The poor boy. He didn't deserve it. Can you fax me one nugget? A singular nuggy. Oh, I was wondering why my legs were cold. It's because I don't have my blanket on them. I forgot to wrap up after I sat down. Teehee. There we go. Yes. Kiwi, did you make enough to share with the class? There we go.
Blanket.
Warmth. Alright, so here's my 4 clicks in order of each symbol. I believe it is nga. This symbol is, fuck. I think it's nga. Oh no, it's nga. Nga. This is nga. It's like you're tisking someone. And then this is nga. You're clicking your tongue, I think. No, it's nga. 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 That's right, you're sucking your cheeks. So these are our 4 clicks. I'm not the best at making the click noises because for obvious reasons, but I do want to include them. No lewd, more violence, violence. That sounds lewd. No, violence. Alright, and then we have the affricates, which is tsa, cha, xa, and then tsa and cha. Play too much Hearts of Iron. I have never played it. I don't know what that is. I am sorry. So I have tsa and cha and xa, which is actually what we have. We have a xa, it's our X, but casually plays Poland invades Germany. Oh, that's so mean, but based. And then we have you have to hit it a little harder. I might remove those because they're a little difficult to hear the difference of. Yeah, they're a little difficult to hear the difference, so I'm just gonna remove them. There we go. And I will make those corrections on the document. I guess I'll do it now, since I don't want to forget. So let's go pull up the document. Oh, it's right here. I'm dumb. Okay, so we got rid of these. And I got rid of this row. Also have an idea. I'm gonna move these up here. Delete this row. There we go! Delete row and delete row. Alright, everything should be cleaned up on my end. There we go. I have 29,000 hours in Black Desert. Oh my god. 16,000 in Fallout 3. How do you play Fallout 3 that much? I beat it twice and I said I'm done. I racked 100 hours maybe. Well, that's not true. I think I racked 80 per, but like 200 at most. Oh my god. Sir, are you okay? Then again, I wasn't super... Well, it was pretty fun. Well, I knew Vegas is more fun. Got Fallout 3 on the Xbox 360 and played it religiously? That's fair. I did that with Skyrim. Not Skyrim. Oblivion. Help Rosa's being really cute, but also demanding 400% of my attention. Obviously, you gotta give her all your attention, Lilin. There's clearly only one answer, and it's called give Rosa attention. Yeah, give her more attention. Pet her. Love her. My 3K in Hearts of Iron feels much better now. You right? Yeah, I know I'm right. You pet that cat. You pet that kibby. You make sure she's happy. May have a bit more than 16 now. I played it on and off on GOG now. Yeah, I played the fuck out of me some Oblivion when it first came out. Specifically when it came out with the Shivering Isles expansion, because it came out in a package. I love the shit out of that game. I played Skyrim, but not as much as I played Oblivion, weirdly enough. The music got real loud all of a sudden. You calm down. You calm down, Final Fantasy. There we go. Since it's broken on Steam now. Juju has community patch reinstalled? Oh, that's not bad. Alright, so we have all of my consonants that I want, and I've cleaned up all the old ones. So now we're gonna start making letters. So, I know I like syllabaries, but this language... Does it speak in syllabary? I don't know. I actually have no idea. I'll have to test some stuff here. Whoa. I think they might speak in syllabary, kind of, just because it would be easy. And by syllabary, I mean they speak in syllables, and they might be monosyllabic. Which sounds weird at first until I guess I explain it. There are, the term monosyllabic just means they're using one consonant and one vowel per syllable, and that's it. Somewhat similar to Japanese, mostly like Aztec and Maya, because unlike Aztec and Maya, Japanese has something like the Y, the YA, YO, and YU, or Y, yeah, something like that. And they also have the N. So I'm going to figure out if these guys need to do something similar, because if I actually do write it, well, it technically wouldn't be a syllabary. They don't really have consonants, or they don't really have vowels. I get those mixed up. Who am I? And I feel like a bit of a jackass for not asking. I'd love to hear a brief history or explanation of your world you're building. Oh! No, it's fine. I understand, because we are just covering language at the moment, so it would make sense to talk about language-centric stuff. But the world I'm working on is actually for my D&D campaign. It started off as just a couple of ideas with a magic system, because I've never been a huge proponent of how D&D's magic system works. I don't care for it. But in my world, because I'm a language nerd, I've come up with an ancient tongue that people can refer to cast spells. And this is where I built my world off of. And these bug people, the Catel, they are a race, a playable race in my D&D campaign. I'm gonna be a deer satyr twink with explosions and mushrooms? Yeah, pretty much. Do a shroom about it while I huck a volatile nail bottle at you. You're just a grenader. You're just a grenadier. You're just huck fucking things at people. But yeah, so I've been fixing up these different races. Oh, thank you for the follow, Great Karasu. Officially welcome to the Bat Cafe. I forgot to do this. Nah, it's fine. But yeah, kick your feet up. Enjoy your stay. But yeah, here, I could actually show off all the races real quick, since I have a lot of them. These are the humans, obviously. There's different variations of their ethnicities that I've shown off. Then there are elves. The elves, they're called albs, technically. Grenadiers ready! Yeah. So, yeah, it's just me, over the course of the weeks, showing off my races. Then we have the dwarves. They're called the dwerg. They're like mole people. And all of these have been created and established on stream. These are the Darren. They're like my goats. It's what Epirion's gonna be playing. They're huge. And their culture is very fun to explore. Then I have my four-armed babies. They're just different colors. They don't really have different body shapes from each other based on ethnicity. And then we have my, basically accidentally, oops, I made the Twilight again. I'm gonna lurk for a few, of course! And my Brightlings, I never covered them, but I don't need to. Skarma. Gobble. But yeah, those are all my babies, and we're working on these guys right now. Oops, all Twilight. Yeah, oops. Hehe, oops. Technically, I kind of invented the Gerudo again a little bit, because the Albs have a ethnicity called the Sun Elves. They're known as Sun, or Gold, and they can have red hair, but they're always dark-skinned, so... Oops. Granted, they're more commonly having gold hair, so... but I can have a sub-ethnicity that looks kind of Gerudo, whatever. Granted, they're not like 7 feet tall and all women, but... who's counting? Oops, I accidentally reinvented Zelda. Granted, I only did those two. Oops. But, yeah, let's start drawing this here. So, I'm gonna try and figure out what kind of syllables they use, and that'll help me determine if it's gonna be an alphabet or a syllabary. Because originally when I wrote this, it was just an alphabet, or an abjad, technically, because they don't write, vowels. But now that I'm thinking about it, DM, I want Gerudo. We have Gerudo at home. We have Gerudo at home. Gerudo at home. Alright, I'm gonna close this out because I don't need it. Now, honestly, if anyone were to make a Legend of Zelda-centric D&D session, it would be me. I would love to do that, because I lived in the Legend of Zelda world. I lived in Hyrule since I was like 8 years old. Maybe even younger. I'm also gonna bring these up a bit more and organize it. Make it a little cleaner. There we go. There we go. Okay, let's come up with a couple of words that could... Okay, actually, we'll start with their word for themselves. They call themselves the Ketel. I'd play one of the four-armed people so I could give 4 hand... I mean, what? Gil! Gilliam. Gilliamson. You kiss your mother with that mouth. I need to erase this. Get this out of here. Fuck off. There we go. I don't know why I circled that. I'm an ignoramus. I'm also gonna do this to let myself know that they're together. There we go. I mean, Gil's not wrong. I mean, he's not wrong. He's right, but he shouldn't say it. Alright, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 23 consonants. Cool. 3 vowels, 23 consonants. Yeah, 23. Okay. I think Gil should say it louder. No, Gil! Shh! But 4-armed sorcerer who casts spells using all 4 hands and creates mandalas of magical energy. About that, Lilin. 4-armed race, the Shayani, actually have a skill like that. To quote my website, I'm on the Alb stats, let me go look at them. Let's go to Shayani real quick. They have something called Balancing Echo. Perform twice the amount of attacks and actions, depending on said action. For light and firearm weapons, equip 4 light/firearm weapons at once. Can use 2 for combat action, and the other 2 as a bonus action. Regular and versatile weapons. You may equip 1 regular/versatile/crossbow weapon with 2 light weapons. You can attack with 2 light weapons on your bonus action. Two-handed and bow weapons. You can equip a two-handed/bow weapon with all arms and attack with double the force. Cantrips and unarmed combat. Unarmed, attack twice. Cast cantrips twice. Because they have 4 arms. It's literally in their kit. However, they also have soft skin, which means they lose 2 max hit points per level. Basically, they're glass cannons. They'll hit hard, but they go down quick. If you're not careful, so. It's because I have to balance out the forearm thing. But yes, they definitely do that. See, now you've got me theory crafting a magical machine gun! Oh no.
Oh no, Lilin.
But yeah, that's how the Shayani work. I love them. They're very good. Very good babies. They're very peaceful. Takes that trait plus a double heavy shields. I don't know if double heavy... 2 heavy shields. Actually, yeah, that could work. In a way. Because they have 2 arms on each side that they can hold the shield with. And it would be a little easier to pick up, yeah. I don't know how it would do with them walking. I don't know if the double the weight would be a little heavier on them. They'd probably need a pretty good strength for that. But I could see it working. If they were strong enough. I like how you're all like, alright, how am I gonna do this now? We gotta work it out. Alright, I'm gonna just draw a line in the sand here real quick. Come on. Line in the sand. There we go.
Ah, I'm normal. Thank you, Farian. I gotta get off my stool now. Let me put it down. Alright. Here I am.
Okay, so let's start with their basic word for themselves, which is the word khatel. However, they say it a little differently. Khatl. Let's see. How would they pronounce it?
Oh, pet. Thank you, Blippi. Oh, where'd the pets go?
I have no cookies to offer.
No, that's okay.
I think the question is, go full glass cannon or trying to counter the weakness? Oh, cookie. That's what you think I'm saying. No, I'm saying ketel. Q-E-T-E-L. That is the word that they, that has been, that's the name of my bugs. That's kind of been, like, commonized. They pronounce it like this. Q-E-T-L. They just click it. And like I said, they don't really pronounce vowels. The vowels here are just guidelines for what their mouth shape is going to be when speaking. So when they say something like it's because their mouth is shaped like an eh when they say k. But if they shape their mouth like an o, you can hear that like slight sound difference. So yeah, that's what those are for. Okay, so in theory, I could do Quick and Scorching Ray, Attack Surge, Quick and Scorching Ray, and double up Twin Firebolt for 10 fire attacks in a turn. If you have the means to do so with your double arms, yes. Yes, you could. But like I said, you have to remember you are also very small health baby. So you'd have to be very careful not to get hit. You have a D&D story? Hell yeah. Gonna Mega Mean it, yeah. Explosion! And then you're dead. One big attack and then I'm useless. You'd be really good at like boss ending. You're like, okay guys, he's weak, but we don't know how much health he has. Lillian, you're up. You explode him. Get him out of here.
Hi, Kibui. I want to hug my boy. Oh, I have a cat, guys. Guys, I have a cat. He's in my arm. Oh, goodbye, Kibi.
I just wanted a hug. Thank you for letting me hold you. I picked him up and I snuggled him. Bet you guys are jealous. Now he's licking his toes. Oh no, this is gonna be another syllabary, isn't it? Uh-oh. Picked up invisibility for my level 3 spell and told my DM I was gonna do some stupidly smart shit with it. I'm terrified of this, Gil. I'm already scared of this story. Ow, I have an itch. Help. Alright, we're good. But yeah, I think... Yeah, they have a... They have the tla sound. So I'm gonna add that in. It's this and then this. I'm gonna have to go find that symbol and put it back in the document. What? Ow! Hiccup. Help. Alright, where are you, little tla? There it is. It's lateral, but I don't care. I'm just gonna plug it into my sheet where it is now. There we go. So they have the tla. They don't have hla. So I don't think it matters. I sounded like a Krabby from Pokemon. I love the Krabby. Krabby cute. Next session, a few people were trying to sneak past and get in a guarded room. I think you see where this is going. No, I don't, because you're invisible.
Teehee.
Okay, so yeah, that's how they speak. And because I want them to click, and I don't want them to speak consonants, and all of their voices are breathy. Let's see, let's come up with another word, though. Let's do Ow. Let's go P rolled R T. That's a word, by the way. That's a word. What that means... Do they consider the trills... Do they consider the trilled R to be a sort of vowel? That would be interesting. My invisibility wasn't public knowledge to the rest of the party at the time. I cast visibility on someone. You can probably imagine the group's surprise. Yeah. And that's always fun, when people don't know what you're doing or what you've learned, so then you just suddenly blow it up on them and they're like, oh fuck, what was that? That's always fun. Right, so katl and prt are two different words. So it does look like it's going to be an alphabet. Okay. Let's see. So, is another good word. This will sound better like this. There we go. Honestly, it sounds like they would treat the rolled R as a vowel. Reminds me of the game I'm running, where the party had found out the sorcerer had learned Fireball while in an enclosed space with flammable gas. Oh no! That's not good. That's spooky. This is difficult. Not to toot my own horn, but when you give someone smart the tools to do something smart, it all kind of falls into place. Yeah. Oh, Stretchy Wing, and hello, Saving. Welcome in, Savvy. Oh, that felt nice. All right, let's get a sip. Oh. Yum. Also, I just thought of something. It would have to be an abjad, because technically the vowels are just little dots, probably. So, I'll stick with the abjad. I gotta stretch the bats. Yeah, stretch the little bats. Now the question is, how would they write? I've already come up with that. Because the Ketel and the Ketel language, while it was just really a writing system, it was still something I covered with myself a few years ago. So I'm gonna go look at what I made, and then we're going to update it. I'm not gonna copy it wholesale, because I have changed my ideas on some of how they work now. But I still would like to keep it... There we go. I would still like to keep a lot of the ideas that I've made. There we go. Years? Yeah, the Ketel are a few years old. The concept of them is. Oh, right, I remember what I was doing. Okay, so the Ketel symbols, the Ketel language, have to do with... I kind of based it off of Hebrew, because Hebrew is also an abjad, where each sound represents a symbol for an item. So, for instance, let me give a quick little rundown of what I mean by that. Here is the symbol, the first symbol in the Hebrew alphabet. It's like a little cow. And here's the second symbol. This is an A, or it's a catch in the throat, the Aleph. This is a B. This is the symbol for an ox as well, because the Alep is the name of the ox. So I might do that. It's kind of like the, let's say it's the English equivalent. Let's say I want to draw an A. but instead I do this. And I draw like a really primitive looking apple. And I say, this is an A. We're going to use this symbol for the letter A from now on because it's an apple starts with A. That's kind of what they did. So that's what I want these guys to do. Also, the vowels are going to just have ticks. E is not going to have a symbol. So when you see an E here, that's just to kind of separate out the letters in a way for our eyes to see them. So technically this is perrt, where it has like an E in between. But it's just kind of there. It doesn't truly exist. It's just how their mouth is shaped by default. But when we have an I or an O next to it, it's either an E or an O sound. So like I said, like sh versus sh, sh, sh. Because we'll be they're basically whispering. They're just whispering their consonants, the vowels and consonants the whole time. I don't understand it, but it's fun. So let me grab my brush back, and we're gonna have a p, t, k, ka, and I am going to use a few symbols that I've already made. That's up here. So the Kettle language is mumblecore. Kind of. A little. Only a little, Lilin. Alright, and I want the P to... I want to take some of my symbols, because I like how I wrote. And also, let me pull up the information about it, because I wrote down how they write as well. My sounds got real loud. Let me turn that down. Let's see. Here it says the Ketel semi-abjad. The Ketel are a sentient species of mantids. They were originally just mantids, by the way. I've since changed that because they're not on my old world anymore. I'm changing them up for my D&D campaign. Deep in the southern forests of a continent never before seen, they write fairly simply, coming from their petroglyphic days. Petroglyphs are... they're like proto-writing. Petroglyphs are how people convey messages, but they don't use them for writing yet, if that makes sense. You can draw pictures of like you pointing at something, or like a cow, or a tree, or someone leaning on a tree to mean you're resting or something, or playing, or... They're pictures that tell a story, but they don't quite... You don't quite use them as words yet. So that's where they've come from recently. They've basically just made their language. Well, at least in the world. In this world. And it says here, and they now scribe with charcoal-based ink on thin bark tablets. So they take bark. Well, some of them I'm sure use clay, but we're just going to look at this version of the writing system for now. They'll take bark, and they'll basically just paint the bark. They'll paint the thin piece of wood. When writing, their consonants are always followed by an eh vowel sound, unless a diacritic for another vowel is underneath it. So basically, if I want to write P, or I'm going to not say P, po instead of pe, I'll do this. I'll just put little squiggles underneath it. And they'll know, hey, that's a po instead of a pe. I did it. So technically an abjad, it's fairly simple. It's simple to know when a vowel is in place thanks to markers. Yeah, it's an abjad with markers, basically. And I am going to use that. Alright, so let's go back to it. And I'm going to keep writing out everything. So the P, I believe, is a sunrise. I think it's a sunrise. And then T, the T, is the moon. It's like a half moon. The ka, pataka. The ka, I think is like, I think it means like underground, because it's a symbol like this. And then ka, where's ka? I don't have a, oh yeah, I do have a ka. It looks like this. It's like the head of an insect. So ka, ke is like their head. It's kind of like them saying me, in a way. Ke means me, or us, or people, my people. Yeah, basically. And then we have do I have in this one? I don't think so. I don't think I got that. Oh shit. Interesting. So we also have fa, sa, sha, and ha. And some of these letters are different from the original iteration that I've made, and that's just because I've updated how I want the language to be. Because at the time, I was just making a writing system. I was just... I wasn't focusing on making just a whole language. I wanted to just make a fun little writing system for the hell of it. But now I'm actually cracking in and having to think. Alright, do I have an F? I do. It's this. Looks like a jar. Fa. I have an S. It looks like this. And nowadays, I think it was originally, because they're manted people, I think it was supposed to represent a manted claw. But now it can just be a tool. Way. Into the fe jar. Yeah, pretty much. Fe jar. Alright, do I have a sh anywhere? I do! It's like this. It's water. Probably because shh sounds like running water. And I thought I was being cheeky. Alright, now we have to go brr, brr, and rr. Rr, rr. How do I... Rr, rr, and rr. So I'm gonna do this for pla. This for ra. And this for r. Because it's like a g or ch. It's like two K's put together, I guess? Ch. T. R. Close enough. I'll make it 2 G's, just because it looks a little better. There we go. Those are my trills. That's how I'm going to write them, just in general. I'm also going to need to change these. This is going to be an apostrophe. This will be an SH, like always. And then patakaka as pulmonics. So, or a non-pulmonic. Pa, ta, ka, and ko as non-pulmonic, meaning you push them out real hard. And I will do the clicks down here. So, nga, 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 and nga. There we go. Clicks. And finally, I'll do these 4. Tsa, cha, ksa, and tla. There we go. That's going to be our alphabet, or this is going to be our Romanized alphabet, so we know what to type when we're writing in the Romanized version. That way up here, you'll know, instead of me having to write these symbols every time, I can just do this. P, R, R, T, and you'll know that's prt. because that's a double R, like perro. It's a fun little romanized shorthand, because when I'm typing, I'm not gonna be able to easily write the R with the dots. It's a little crazy. Alright, now that we have all of our letters written out in a romanized way, we can start putting down the rest of the letters. Alright, pr, or pla is this. Ra is this. And all of these letters are made to be kind of squished in, and that's because when they're painting on the, when painting on their bark, they do it vertically. They write vertically from top to bottom. So the language looks like this. Something kind of like that. Okay, do I have an H in this? I do! It's a fish! And like I said, each symbol does mean something. It's just stylized. Oh, I do have this. It's 3 circles put together. Alright, and I have this. It's like a star that they just paint together. And then I have meaning mountain. Ah, yes, Blippi. Hi, cutie. Nga, or nga. It's like this. Like a key, kind of. Can you write ice cream in this language? Do they have the word for ice cream? Oh, Blippi. Nga. That's a consonantal sound, but also nga. 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 Nga, nga, nga. Nga is just this. It's just a block. It's just a fucking brick. They don't care. It's just a brick. I drew it stupid. Hold on. There we go. And then the... Oh, no! I wrote it wrong. This is a brick. This is another brick. Oh. Oh, it's kind of like a bowl. Like that. But yeah, how to write ice cream. Brick and brick, too! I think they would call it something like sweet cream? How would they say sweet? Probably something to do with honey. Because they are insects, they would probably consider honey the epitome of sweet. So how would they say honey? Oh, jeez, that was wonky. I think they'll use the word net for honey. Something like that. I'll probably just pronounce it with the vowels because it does take it out of my fucking lungs to not do it. So, net. That could be the word for honey. And for cream, let's see. What about lahi? Oh, I'm an idiot. There we go. Cream can be terre, 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 terre. That's hard to say. Terre, terre. Brr, brr, brr. That does sound like Terra, does it? I think the growl like that should be in the front. Rete, rete, rete. Rete, rete. Oh, chote, chote. I like chote better. Chote feels better on my throat. Chote, cream. So they would be, it would probably be like leche chote. There we go, ice cream. Which probably means something more akin to like sweet honey, smooth milk in a way. Rotate. Rotate. Oh, wrong brush. Alright, I need this. It does that. Oh yeah, and, that is their hand. Because they have 3 fingies. And tle is tree, so they have a little tree. Tsa is eye. Tsa is an eyeball. Tsa, so they draw it like that. Let's see. Is the sound for snake. And that is the symbol. Oh, wait. Isn't tree. Is rope. Or belt, I guess. It has like... It looks like this. There we go. Cha is this. It's like a little head-looking thing. Let's see, I have all of those, I have all of that, I have that. All I need is ka and ksa. So let's go look at those. Means worship. Or someone prostrating. And then ksa is tree. There we go. Ksa, tree. And then for the vowels, it's easy. Just E has nothing. E doesn't have anything. Let's do this. E has nothing. E has a symbol, and O has a symbol. E is a notch, or I guess it could be, O is 2 notches, and E is a little baby notch like that. Oh, it stretches. But yeah, there we go. There is the writing system. I'm gonna save this before I forget to. Because I will forget to. Here we go. Now we have these guys' writing system, or at least some of their people. Because remember, writing systems and languages always are changing and can vary depending on the person. Like, humans don't have the same language, so why would the Cattell have the same language? Something like that. But we're just focusing on the most common tongue that they speak in. Because if I worked on a bunch of different iterations, I'd be sitting here all day with you guys. And I would turn into Tolkien himself. And I don't want to do that. Not yet. But yeah, we've done it. So now we can start writing down words. And I'm going to keep these here because I want them to be words. So, na, chi. Oh. Na, chi. That would be a T S H I. And then kote, kote, so Q O T E, kote. Those are our words that technically mean ice cream, but it means like sweet sugar honey, smooth cream. Smooth milky cream, basically. Because, like I said, they wouldn't have an understanding of the word ice cream in the traditional sense. They'd call it something else. Because not all languages refer to something as the same. So, E has nothing. There we go. I'll do this. So then, we can start to test some of these words now that we have our writing system. So, what? Oh, I'm dumb. There we go. So, if I want to say the name Katl, or Katl, as they would usually pronounce it, Katl is basically this. Where is it? Aha! It's a worship symbol. And this is what they would be doing. They'd be painting it with a stylized brush on a thin strip of wood, a thin strip of bark. Where's my strawberry milk? Does he mean? Oh, here you go, Amy. Here's your strawberry milk. I'll put it on the counter for you. There you go. Okay, but yeah, this is k. Oh no, that's not k. That's k. That's the hard one, not the gentle one. Where's the gentle one? There it is. So it would be this k. And then k. 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 This. Kettle. That's how you write the word kettle. Sarix is here to flirt with the moo girl. But yeah, this is how you would write that word. Kettle. Or kettle. Kettle. That's how they'd say it. That's really hard. There we go. And in order to write the word it would be P, a regular P, the double R, and then a T sound. Like that. So we have and then as expected, the word for them looks kind of like them. That was done on purpose. On purpose. So the SH would be this. Then we have a L. Oh, they don't have an L. I put an L in there for no reason. So it would just be Shesser. There we go. Shesser. So se. That's an S. I'm stupid. Where's the sh? There it is. Se. There we go. Shesser. Or Shesser. And then, Ngetsi, which means honey. Ngetsi. That would be Chi. Then we have ch. Ha! There's the ch. And then, because it has an I, we do that at the bottom. We add a little marker. It's tinier than the others, so. There we go. and then kote. Kote would be Q. Like that, but it would have two little notches underneath to show it's an O. And then T. Put a T. Which is this. There we go. So, nete kote is how they write the word for ice cream. Bagel. That's how you say ice cream. Now, how are they going to talk? In terms of sentence structure. That is what I want to cover next. So I'm going to move that over there. We have their alphabet. It's done. We did it. Yay. Clap. In terms of epi. Epi. I'm not that eepy. I'm just yawny. I apologize. I hope it's not disturbing you. Still yawning. Damn it. Alright, I'm gonna close out some of these because I don't need them. You get out of here, you get out. I have a lot of tabs open. I keep opening more. That's okay, don't worry. Get out of here. Get out of here. There we go. Alright, I'm not as swamped. Still kind of swamped, though. Not gonna lie to you. More tabs! Oh, okay. Start opening up everything. Ah! Aggressive tab opening! Oh, that's pretty. I did it for fun, and then I opened up to a tab that showed me a really pretty piece of art. Anyway, enough tab opening. Y'all don't even see that side. Why did I open up 10 more tabs? Anyway. Let's pull out the language again. And we're going to start working on the writing for it real quick. And also, as you can see, I've cleared out a lot of... Oh, ow! Thank you for your commitment to the bit. Yes, you're welcome. But as you can see here, I've cleared this up a little bit. I removed a few rows from here because I don't need them. I moved the F and the H onto the same row as the S and the sh, as the S and the sh. Even though F and H, F and H are technically non-fricatives, it doesn't matter. I just moved them up because no one's gonna fucking notice the difference. And it clears space. Gil! You're handsome. Yeah, that's right, I said it. You are cool and poggers.
Oh no, I'm stuck. Help. My headset.
Okay, so, you know how I wrapped myself in my blanket? I didn't realize I wrapped my headset wire in my blanket. Oops! Anyway, we're good. But yeah, here we go. This is the consonants we were just looking at, and we have now written the stuff out. So we're going to come down here, and we're going to start working on sound variation. It's not going to take long, because they don't have much. Alright, so sound variation. Does it have stress? How does stressing a syllable work? I don't know if they'd really have stressing on syllables, because yes, they have syllables, but they talk really weirdly.
Oh, pet.
Everyone here is handsome, or cute, or otherwise aesthetically pleasing. Lilin is very correct. That is very correct of you, Lilin.
Aw, Kiwi.
You're cute. You know what? Picks up Kiwi. Pets gentle on head, puts back down. Alright, pitch accenting, no. I don't think it has... It could. Oh. But is kiwi a kiwi? I know kiwi is a bird. Is very cute. But yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, would they have pitch accenting? Because, okay, pitch accent is kind of what Japanese has a little bit. Only one way to find out. Blah, 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 blah. But yeah, pitch accenting is kind of like Japanese. For instance, let's see. I know there's a word in Japanese called hashi, H-A-S-H-I, or in their written language, just ha-shi. But when speaking it, you don't know which word you're talking about when you're saying hashi, because hashi means two things. It can mean bridge, and I think it can mean needle, or something like that. Let me look it up real quick. Yeah, I think it can mean bridge. And it can also mean something else. However, if you're trying to say it... Oh, it can mean chopsticks, not needles. Damn, I'm dumb. Yeah, hashi means chopsticks, but it also means bridge. However, how do you know which one you're talking about? For them, they use pitch accenting when not reading it. If you can hear hashi, if they go up, hashi, like that, I believe that version of it means bridge. And if they go hashi, hashi, and they go down, hashi, 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 it's kind of like those are chopsticks. So they up the pitch more if it means bridge. Hashi versus hashi. So I could do something like that, but I don't know. I don't think they would have stress. Stress is a little difficult. Context clues help too, but over time, that's just how the pronunciation started going. I don't think I would put stress. Maybe tone. I don't know. Tone, by the way, tonal languages exist. Tone is what Chinese does. It's when you... It's not quite like pitch accenting. Pitch accenting is just something that sort of happens naturally. We do it just because. You'll hear us emphasize a certain word or syllable, and up and down our tone. Like up and down to answer questions or ask questions or use a statement. You go up and down with your pitch just to kind of... but tone is something a little different. You're basically singing the words. So, like in Chinese, for example, they have what we write out as like diacritics. They go up, down, they loop, and it's because they're speaking like shi, 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 shi. They literally move almost every single vowel tone in their language, and it's very beautiful. It's a little hard to replicate, though, as someone who doesn't speak Chinese. I think the word for thank you is xie xie. Xie xie. You go up, up, 2 different times. Isn't Chinese the one that has like 50 different pronunciations for Mao or something? Something like that. It sounds about right. And that all has to do with tone. Yeah, xie xie. You wrote it out. You wrote it out, Xian. Right? Thank you. What kind of do it in English? Consider the difference between and versus yeah. But those are pitch accents more than tones, kind of. Because we use pitch accents to denote emotion and question. Like I said, we go up in pitch whenever we're asking a question. Like, is this car yours? We go up. And if we're making a statement or a command, we go down. Like, do this. This. We go down. While with Japanese, they don't really do that. They do it kind of, but they don't really do it like we do. Like, if I wanted to say, where's the umbrella in Japanese? I would say "Kasa wa doko desu ka?" So they kind of they do it a little bit, but they mostly emphasize it on the last syllable, which is ka, and that syllable is kind of like a verbal question mark. It's called the question particle. So, "Kasa wa doko desu ka?" Or, do you speak Japanese? Nihongo, let's see. Nihongo ga wakarimasu? Nihongo ga wakarimasu ka? They just emphasize it on that. But that wouldn't be considered tone. It's just something that kind of happens based on context. While in Chinese, the whole tone changes the word itself. The best way I can explain that for English is to say something like, I got a permit. Permit. I put stress on the first syllable versus I didn't permit that. You put stress on the second syllable to denote whether the permit is a piece of paper or permit, I allowed you to do that. It's a verb. Informal Japanese also does it. If you're asking questions, you can also dip the last syllable. Yeah, "Kasa wa doko?" Something like that. "Kasa wa doko desu ka?" I know they would just say "Doko da?" "Kasa wa doko da?" Because I actually have a Japanese friend who's been teaching me a little bit. Want to know something weird about English? Sure, the whole language, because yes. I would love to know. Why did I think Hashi was needle? Who am I? I think Hari is needle, and that's how I got confused. Depending on what region of China, you may be referring to Mandarin, 4 tones, or Cantonese, with 6. Yeah, I usually stick with Mandarin because it's just a little easier. Cantonese is a bit more complex for my brain. It also doesn't help that they write in like 40,000 different characters and just... I can't handle Hanzi. I can't. Is Gil gonna insult my people again? I don't know, Amy. Maybe. Let's see. Mandarin is the standard. I love this song. Also, you guys ready for my karaoke in 3 weeks? Because we're doing my 1-year anniversary. I'm very excited. I should probably get an announcement of that out on Twitter. Because I hyped up my debut, but I should hype up my 1 year as well. It's a very, very big milestone for me, because I didn't think... Well, I figured I would be streaming still, but I didn't think I'd be doing it nearly as much as I do now. I think Chinese language is much easier than English. Hanzi? Wait, the actual writing system or the speaking system? Speaking it, Chinese is fucking easy compared to English. Chinese makes speaking it so fucking easy. Hanyu, got it. Yeah, Hanzi is the writing system. Hanyu, I think, is the language itself. Chinese is 50 languages and writing systems in a trench coat. My college Chinese culture professor. I would argue against that. Buffalo, 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 buffalo. Yeah, see, my brain doesn't process that sentence. I just see the word buffalo over and over. Even when I say it, buffalo, buffalo, buffalo. It's like, I don't know what the fuck that means. It hurts my brain. Yeah, Hanzi is the word for the writing system, and Hanyu is the word for the language. And it's funny because you can actually hear the Japanese borrowings for Hanzi. They call it kanji. It's pretty much the same word, just a bastardization of it. Hanzi. Kanji. Translation: bison from buffalo, bully bison who bully bison from buffalo. Oh. Buffalo, 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 Buffalo. Oh, I see. Buffalo, buffalo. Buffalo as an adjective, buffalo as a noun, buffalo as a verb, and then buffalo as an adjective, buffalo as a noun, buffalo as a verb. Got it. Kind of. I still don't process it. I'm sorry. I have returned, Father Dearest. Oh, welcome back, Gray. Am I just everyone's dad now? I know I'm old, but come on. I'm Bat Dad. I'm Bat Dad. Anyway. That's my thought, but But yeah, Chinese is really pretty, and it's fucking easy as shit to speak. Well, okay, it's easy to know. I'm probably older than you. I don't know. How old are you? Are you old enough to drink? That's a stupid question. You're probably old enough to drink. That'd be a first. I only know one person older than me, and it's because she's in her 40s. Yes, Ladyface. Conspiracy theories I believe in. All languages derive from one mother tongue lost to history. Possibly, but I don't know. Judging by judging by your hours in games, I'd believe it. Oh, that is true. Gray did rack up a lot of hours in games. We'll wait for him to get back, and then we will ask, because I am very curious. Also, look how cute my hair sways. You're 28. Ha! I'm older! The only person older than me is in her 40s. I'm older. Or just languages traveling further than we think. There's Roman coins that have been found in China. Yeah. Silk Road. Silk Road traded all sorts of shit. The Norse pillaged and raided a bunch of places here, and then they went to America. We've been more interconnected than we think. No, you're not. Well, currently, yes, you probably are, Serax. But Himiko is 18, barely 19, I think. Himiko is baby. Himiko is an actual baby that I have to protect. But yeah, I'm 31. I'm old bat. Yeah, Himiko is baby. Fucking fetus. She's a fucking fetus. Yeah, she's barely 19, I think. She baby. The butt battler do be an old boomer. I'm old boomer bat. But what does that make Ladyface? A grandma? Grandma gremlin? Grandma goblin. There we go. She's a goblin. Devil baby. That's true. She is a hellhound. But, yeah, the only person who's older than me is the gremlin. Is the grandma goblin. You're not that much older than me. True. True, I'm not much older. I need a minute. Gil, how old are you? Like 20? Tower of Babel, if you'd like to take a religious route, but arguably if we evolved from one tribe in the sub-Saharan Africa, it'd be reasonable to come to the conclusion that they spoke a common tongue. True. But by the time we started developing language, it got so spread out that it essentially became 3 to 4 different big families. Because the way language, because a lot of linguistic people have gone over these. I'm 19. Oh, nice. Be 29 in April. Nice. Old man. Join the old man club. I know Leon is gonna be 30 this January. I think Medic's like 29, Lillian's like 29, 30, something like that. We're all like around that age. We're all a bunch of boomers. Parian, I think, is like 28, 29, something like that. We're all in that like 30-ish area. We're all a bunch of old. We're all in the old folks' home. I'll be 30 in April. Lillian, we're old. I need more friends my age, like 20s, early 30s. Yeah, I've learned that I tend to gravitate a lot towards people who are in their older age for friendship, but I do have a few homies that are younger than me. Like Khan. I know Khan is like early 20s. He's pretty young. Ryza's also pretty young. He's like 22 or something. But I tend to hang out with people who are my age, because we get to look at each other and go, ha, old. Kana's a heckin' zygote, I swear. Kana's a baby. Him and Kat are so cute. I want to be young again. I don't. I like being old. I can get away with buying certain shit, but and I'm old enough to buy whatever I want and not get looked at weird, but also I don't get told no by my mom. Like, if I want to buy an 8-pack of Tic Tacs and eat them whenever I want, I can. Me chugging a Tic Tac. And yes, Leon and I bought an 8-pack of Tic Tacs. Because we could. Tic Tac ASMR, okay. Tic Tacs. There you go. There's your Tic Tac ASMR. If I want to buy a 5th and drink it whenever I want, I can. Exactly. If I want to drink grape sparkling cider at 2 o'clock in the afternoon and there's no holiday to celebrate it with, I don't give a fuck. I'm drinking it. You can't stop me. I'm over 30. I don't give a fuck. If I want to wear pajamas all day, I will. A little grape sparkling cider. Hear me out. It's really good. I really like it. If I want to drink Appy Juice Box, I will. And my mom's not gonna tell me, no, Desmond, you already had one today. Whatever, I'll have a second one. I love my mom, don't get me wrong. Mama Dracula, very sweet. But she did want to teach me portion control, I guess. Because if you're a kid, you're an empty black hole. You are an empty black hole and you want everything. Because kids are gluttons, they don't know what they're doing. They're kids. Have you ever heard of a century egg? I actually have. But not from where you think. The only reason I know what a century egg is because I've played Cookie Clicker. We tell you when to eat. It's true, you tell me when to eat. I'm 22 and I get told I have the mind of a middle-aged man and very tense shoulders, apparently. Oh dear. Dude, Tic Tac anti-ASMR? What's anti-ASMR? I don't know what that is now. It looks weird, but I kind of want to try one. I love that being over 20 lets you go in both directions. Yes, I'll buy a bottle of rum and a pack of Magic the Gathering at the same time. Exactly. Being a certain age lets you indulge in the adult lifestyle, and it also lets you dip into the hobbies that you had as a kid with no holds barred. Do you partake in whiskey at all? I do not. I don't drink. I don't drink alcohol. I've had alcohol, but I don't make it a habit to drink it. I think I've done it like once or twice within the last 10 years of my life. Feels bad, man. No, it's fine. Alcohol just tastes stupid. Because I am what people call a super taster. If I drink alcohol, I'm tasting every iota of that bitch. Even when I'm drinking drinks that are supposed to be like, oh, you don't taste it at all. I'm like, really? I try it. I'm like, no, I taste it. I taste it. Desmond, good boy. I'm not good boy specifically. 420 friendly? I don't smoke. I don't smoke anything. I don't want to do that to my lungs, and also Leon has asthma. If I smoked anything, it would hurt him too. So, I don't smoke, I don't drink. Like I said, I'd make a pretty good Mormon. I also don't drink caffeine. I don't drink caffeine. 19, I can drink and buy as much as I want, and I don't want. Can't taste even the smallest lick of alcohol. I can. Yeah, I can too. Because I'm a super taster as well. Yeah, it sucks. Because, like, hear me out. A few years ago, one of Leon's relatives had a little bottle of wine, and I sniffed it, and it smelled fucking good. I'm like, yo, this wine smells like grape juice. It smells delicious. I want to taste it. Tries it. Oh, yes, bitter grape alcohol. It tasted awful. And it's just because I'm a super taster. I literally taste every piece of alcohol in a drink. I can taste something really well, and it's frustrating me. Because on one hand, I can taste things really well, so I don't need a whole lot of, like, I guess, encouragement to try something that has a lot of spice on it, because I'm like, ooh, I can taste all of it, it's so cool. But then on the opposite side of the spectrum, I can literally taste the plastic of a water bottle if I'm drinking the water. I can taste the plastic that it's been sitting in. That's how good it is, and it's frustrating, because it's like, yo, what if I'm just thirsty? And I just need to grab a bottle of water. And it's like, nope, fuck you, you get to taste it now. And I'm like, ugh. Have a bad cafe. Don't drink coffee. How you know you're making it good then? Because I follow the directions and people like it. That's how I know. I was that way too, but then I started making cocktails that focused on the taste of the alcohol, and oopsie. Ooh, win-win. Had friends who drank a lot and were like, oh, your drink doesn't taste like alcohol, it tastes like an orange sickle. Yeah, no, I'd be like, no, it tastes like alcohol. Motherfucker, I could taste the shit and it burned. Yeah, exactly. I did that with my... I used to drink Apple Bite. Apple Bite has a very low alcohol content, and I've said this before on stream, but I'll say it again. I don't like drinking because I don't like the taste of alcohol, but you will find no other good drinks out there that exist that have kooky candy flavors unless it's alcoholic. It's like, motherfuckers, can I drink green apple without having alcohol in it? No? Okay, fine, I'll go fuck myself and go buy Apple Bite. God damn it. So I usually drink, when I want something really kooky flavored, I go for something with like a little bit of alcohol content. So I'll still taste the alcohol, but I can at least get over it and drink the yummy green apple candy flavoring. That's what I want. Like, if it's like a yummy, like, if someone diluted Jolly Ranchers into an alcohol, I'd drink it, because I'm like, bro, I'm gonna try the Jolly Ranchers. That sounds delicious. I pour my fine whiskey over an ice sphere and let it sit. Allows it to open up the flavor palette. Dilutes the alcohol. I would also be interested in possibly trying rum and honey mead at some point, because I've heard rum is just a sugar, and honey mead just sounds really yummy. It just sounds good. Yeah, I've heard it's really good, and I want to try it. They used to have a Jolly Rancher soda ages ago. Fuck. I want try. Yib. Sipping a glass of tap water. Hints of zinc, a little dirt from Florence. Did this pass by a frozen yogurt shop? Pretty much. I actually have tasted the soap before in the water of a cup at a restaurant. The water was crystal clear. The cup was clearly washed, but I could just taste hints of soap because they clearly cleaned it recently. And Leon's cup tasted fine to him, but his also tasted like soap. I'm like, what is this? It's because I could taste the wash that they put the cup through. So yeah, I have to really rinse out our dishes too, because I'll taste the soap. It sucks. Only thing I could drink with alcohol is like punch. There's too many juices to even notice, but that's the only thing. I've heard that Fireball, you know, the candy Fireball, the what's it called? Like cinnamon fireball candy. That is an alcohol. That was one of the ones I've also tried. And I've heard that you're not supposed to really taste the alcohol. You just feel the like the fireball drink. And I was like, ooh, I love that candy. Let's try it. And no, I still tasted the alcohol. And don't worry, I wasn't drunk off my ass. I diluted it with apple juice. I promise. I was pacing myself. But I did have a fun time that day. Because I got just a little tipsy and then we played League of Legends. And it was fun. Fireball whiskey. Yeah, it was yummy. But it was very burny. It was very burning. Allegedly, you can't taste the alcohol in an alcohol called Strong Zero. I want to know what that is. Also, hi Odin! How you doing? I see you and Gil are hugging. Apple juice plus asshole on fire equals asshole on fire. Hoi hoi! Yeah, you came in while we were talking about alcohol. We were working on languages, but then we got stuck on alcohol. Because Gray asked. But yeah, I don't really drink alcohol. I can taste it. Why? I want to put my feet up. Hold on. Amy, hugs. Yes, hugs. My dumbass as a kid drank an entire thing of apple juice, and that shit's hurt. That shit hurt. I'm sorry. Yeah, hugging Gil. Yes, good. Gil's great. He's cool. The first time I met Gil was on a Gardic phone gaming session with Dan. That shit was fun. You might be allergic to apples. Possibly. Or it could be some way the apple juice processed. Because, I actually have a friend who's allergic to cheese. Ugh! That sounds stupid. Thank you for the water. Period. And Drake! Hi, how you doing? How? Welcome in, homie. Let me get a sip real quick. How? There we go. But, yeah, I have a homie who can't eat cheese. And it's not because he's lactose. He can drink milk. But there's something that happens in between the fermenting or whatever process, the cheese making process, whatever they use to make the cheese, it fucks him up. It's like, I'm sorry, buddy. You smell like a baka. Dan. But not lactose intolerant. Yeah, it's because of, they use a type of bacteria to age the cheese, make it actually cheese. And whatever that process does, that's what he's allergic to. That's what fucks him up. It's really weird. Because I thought he was lactose for a long time until he was drinking milk. I'm like, bro. He's like, what? I'm like, you can't have cheese. He's like, yeah, I can't have cheese. I can have milk. And then that was the day I learned he eats pizza without cheese. I don't know how you can even eat pizza without cheese, but he does it. How's Wee One? He's good. He is not in here. He might be in the kitchen baking. Cecil's not in here either. Oh wait, no, there he is. He's eeping. Yeah, so I think Leon might be in the kitchen baking, but I haven't left to go peek on him yet. Or he could be showering. I don't know. I mean, if he's showering, I'm gonna have to just go check on him. Just for a second. You know, to make sure he's okay. Anyway, let us continue on now with the language. Oh yeah, we were talking about stress and tone and pitch accenting. I'm not gonna do pitch accenting. I don't think I need to do tone. And they don't really have stress. It's hard to stress words when you're hardly speaking. Doesn't with the accidental shower scene. Oh, it's not accidental. It's not an accident, Lilin. I'm gonna sneak up on that bear. I'm gonna say peekaboo, sir. Need to make sure he's safe. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm not there to ogle him. Anyway. Please say there was finding protections from this lewdness. Hey, I'm allowed to loot him. He's my husband. I'm allowed to lewd the man. Alright, where... Hold on, I want to show him off real quick. Crunch the horny. Horny? I am sad, and if I'm offended that I'm not. That's really cute. But before I do that, I'm just gonna show you guys. I'm gonna just show you guys the guy. Look at him. He's. No, don't make me. Oh, the picture is huge. By the way, sorry about that. Here, while I do my crunches, you can all look at him. There he is. There's the man.
My husband.
Oh my god. If danger, my ears like that. Yeah, he's a barbarian, by the way. He's a bear barbarian. He's got little bear ears right here. Look at them. Cute. Pet them. And he's a sun boy. He's a soul guard. He's a sun bear. Also, he likes to tout around sometimes that sun bears have like foot-long tongues. He's not wrong. For those who know what sun bears look like, they're cute. But he's a sun bear. And look at him's furry fur. He just... Anyway. Let me go do my crunches. And then I will squeak while you guys look at my lovely man.
Oh, hi, Kibby. If danger, white ear like that, 'cause cute. Cute ear. False sense of security. Make you fall into trap. Bear trap.
Alright. Oh! Popped everything. Ooh, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Whoa, I got dizzy. Okay. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15. Ooh, I'm a little dizzy. White friend-shaped. Yeah, why he friend-shaped? If danger, why friend-shaped? Gotta get my banky back on. Oof. You know, as entertaining as the kids becoming their parents' commercials are, oh no, we've seen them like 30 minutes or whatever. They make you want to tear your ears and eyes out. Oh no, don't do that. Oh, I get it now. Never mind. I had to reread that. No, I get it. Yeah. Oop, hold on.
I had a little cough, don't mind me. But yeah, this is Bear's Bend.
I'm gonna shrink him. He can hang out right here.
Plus, I missed him.
I know he's probably in the kitchen or something, making cookies, but I miss him.
Ow.
Especially when it's the same goddamn one. Gil out here having a fucking crisis. Are you okay, buddy? I am sorry. Alright, I'm not gonna give them any stress. Not any stress that means anything. God, I wish whatever the being that made me said that. Anyway. Now, syllable structure. Technically, it is a CV. Because the E is technically in there, but they don't write it.
Oh, pet.
Thank you for the pet. Alright, CV. I'm never okay. Just how close to okay I am. Ah, of course. Ah, oh no! I'm not gonna be able to...
see over the counter.
Let me go get my stool. And boop. I'm on my stool. I did it. Can I reach? Yes, I can reach my stool. I can reach my podium. I found my stool. You're adorable, Odin. Wah. God of culture, I see. Yeah, Gil likes making me little. Approximately okay. Alright, so syllable structure is definitely like this. Kind of. But it's really hard to explain. I've never made a language with, like, hardly any fucking nucleus before. So the nucleus is clearly going to be... The nucleus is going to be E, or O.
Little bat, little bat. What?
And the onset? Onsets, by the way, for those who don't know, structure, the CV structure, just to remind everybody, I'm a millennium's old god of knowledge. I can't be cute.
I don't know, you're kind of cute. See, look at those little patas. You're acting kind of cute.
But just to help you guys understand what these mean, real quick, structure is syllable structure. Mental stability, average of 15 to 25. Sanity, 5 max. Understood. But syllable structure, CV. C stands for consonant, V stands for vowel. It's in parentheses because it means it's optional. However, in this language, it is not optional. You need the vowel, or you need the consonant. That is Father Solgard. Yeah, it's his new look. I was sharing him. Look at he. I was showing him off. But yeah, that's what I drew Monday. It's his new look. He got a redesign. Or rather, he got older. He's gotten older since the start of the year. He's let his hair grow out. I gave him his glasses because I wanted him to wear glasses. Which a specific little Banuni was very happy about. His friend Yarrow, because she's been trying to get him to wear glasses for eons. Lilin, daddy, sorry, daddy, sorry. I don't blame you, Lilin. He's got that hot college professor look. Like, you can tell he's ready to get down to business and make sure, like, everything goes according to plan and stuff, but, like, he's also got a soft spot. Like, you can tell he's probably a hard ass, but he's also really sweet on the inside, you know? He's got that look to him. So I'm just gonna let him hang out over there for now. Yeah, he's got an old design. Here, let's see if I can share that real quick. I'm just showing off my husband. Wait, you guys have seen his old design. But I guess I could show him off in a more official manner and be like, this is the before and after. Alright. So, this is him. This is him's old design. This is what he used to look like. With his coat. He still has his coat, don't get me wrong. But he's since gotten it tailored a bit more. And this is what he looks like now. So you can kind of see the difference. There we go. So he's still got his orange coat, but he got some palettes to put on them. I'm new, by the way. Yes, you are. I know you are new, Gray. But this is my husband. His name is Leon Solgard. He is a barbarian. This one is his old design that I worked on in February. And this is a picture I drew of him Monday. This Monday. So He's got an upgrade. So never seen the beautiful man. He's a lovely man. He's very beautiful. I've given him glasses. His hair has grown out. I will say that. Kill. Cute. You know what? It's true. Gray is new. I could give you the official intro. So let me turn down my music. Just not completely. Alrighty, Gray. This is for you. Hello, and I am Desmond Dracula. I'm a vampire bat butler, also known as a battler. I go by he, him pronouns, and I like to draw as well as world build on Wednesdays. I also play a variety of games, from RPGs to roguelikes. And today, it is Wednesday, my dudes, and we're working on a language, and right now I'm simping over a bear. There you go, Gray. But yeah, the one on the right is his old design, the one on the left is his new one, and I just made his outfit a little nicer. I gave him a vest. I gave him a button shirt instead of his just simple casual v-neck. This is more like a casual look that he would go for with his like gloves and stuff. Like when he's ready to fight, I guess. And the one over here is more like a teacher look. This would be like, because see, he's wearing his button up. He's wearing his vest. He's still wearing his coat, but he's looking a little fancy. But his crown has gotten bigger. I wanted it to be a bit more prominent. And I gave him glasses, and he has grown a beard, I will say. He's grown a beard. So, over the course of the year. So, yeah. That's my bear husband. I'm gonna park him right back there. He's gonna watch over this stream. Is he shrimping? Is it still shrimping if you're married? Yes. Yes, it is. Pre-time skip versus post-time skip. Exactly. So that's daddy. He's daddy. He's really hot. I love him. And yes, it's not just a tee-hee, we're married. We actually, like, exchanged vows, like, 10 years ago. We have rings, we're married, we live together. We own a cat. We have a cat son. Like, we're actually together. If that helps. I kind of figured that. Okay, just making sure. Speaking of cat sons. Oh, hi, cutie. I had to go peek on my kibby. Yeah, a moon bat and a sun bear. Alrighty, back to syllable structure. Like I said, I'm gonna keep it CV, and the C and monogamous, very monogamous. Yeah, considering Twitter has a ring and such. Yeah, I am very monogamous, as is he. We are bonded for life. We also have tattoos. We actually got tattoos before we were even Moonbat and Sunbear. We got tattoos, and mine, it's a bracelet that clicks together whenever we hold hands. Yeah, it's a bracelet tattoo, and mine has moons on it, and his has suns on it, because that's always been our motif. I've been the dark, broody, goth guy who loves the dark and the moon and stuff, and he's always been bright, sweet, orange-wearing man who loves bold colors. He loves hyping people up. Sunbat, the ship name. But that's always been our dynamic, so it just translated here. This is my way we want theirs. Has to be ironic. It doesn't have to be ironic. But it can be platonic. There we go. Because I know Leon talks about making out with you more times than I can count, and I'm like, I'm starting to worry. It's really funny, though. It's just his way of being like, I fucking love Lilin! Because I don't think you understand Lilin. He thinks you're really fucking cool, and he'd love to hang out with you more. And I think that's his only way of being like, I want to hang out with this man. He just casually talks about making out with you. I'm like, oh, okay. But I know that's his way of probably going, I want to play Magic the Gathering with this guy. Tell him to hit me up. You could always hit him up. Ask him how he feels about Baneslayer Angel. And then he'll know I sent you. Alrighty. Back on the syllable structure. CV just means consonant vowel. That means we need a consonant and we need a vowel to make a syllable. But that's it. I don't think they would consider it a consonant if... Maybe like this. Like that. Really seems in JoJo form. That's the only person who could maybe dom Leon. I don't think so. Leon's pretty dom. Leon's pretty daddy. Lillian's JoJo form is just funny. I love it. I love watching the TikTok where you're just constantly flexing. By the way, at least like 30 of those views are probably just from me watching it over and over. I said maybe. Maybe. Yeah, I've watched that video too many times to count. I ain't gonna lie, Chief. And by the way, yes, if you are my friend, I am looking at your TikTok. I know your sins. I've been watching you. I'm trying to get into TikTok, by the way. I'm trying to upload more, but I have to get better at editing. And I can't find any good editing software. The only one I've really been using is Canva, but I don't know how to get Canva to work correctly with how I want to do stuff, if that makes sense. I don't know how to get Canva to make a video that's playing have text show up temporarily, kind of like to subtitle it. Because I want to subtitle my clips, and that's really hard to do on Canva. Speaking of, can we get a shout out for Lennon? I don't know, maybe. Do my shout outs work? They were working earlier. Let's test it. Ah, no. The internet fucked it. Well, that's okay. I can refresh the cache and do it again. Lilin will be my guinea pig. Damn it, it's broke. It wasn't broke this morning.
What?
No, Mo. Alright, so the onset. The onset's going to be almost every consonant that we have, which onset just means the consonant that starts a word. Like, let's take the word, let's move this down and I'll do it here. Let's take the word car in the English language. Car. In this structure, the syllable structure would be CVC, because it's a consonant-vowel consonant, and the onset would be the C, the nucleus would be the A, and the coda would be the R. Because those are the letters that happen. Oh, I gotta back this up. Wait, there we go. But yeah, onset just means the first syllable in a word, or the first consonant in a syllable. Nucleus is the core, and the coda is the end. So, there we go. Hopefully that all makes sense. I'm not the best teacher, but I'm trying. So, for onset, our consonants are clearly going to be a P. Let's see, let's write out all of the consonants first. Oh, I forgot to do something. Hold on. Let me... How did I do it here? Like this. Okay. I need to write out what the symbols mean. So, pa, ta, ka, ka, and then this.
Oh, a pet! Thank you, Blippy. Wah! Oh, where'd it go? Where'd it go?
Alright, so that's gonna be that. F. Oh, let me move this out the way because it's fucking with me. Get out of here. There we go. Did I accidentally add a new row? I did. Did not mean to do that. Alright. I moved that out of the way so I could see. This man's be silly. You're silly. Pretty song. Alright, so pata ka ka fa sa sha ha wa ra and then ra. Oh, that's gonna be an issue. Uh-oh. Okay, so I'm gonna have to turn this into a question mark. Form of blood, worlds of each other. There we go. This bot be silly. This bot be cute. Oh, fug. There we go. Alright, so what I'm doing above this here, I'm editing this. And this is going to be the written letters that we use for the language. So I'm dumb, and I might remove the glottal stop. Or actually no. Glottal stop would work. I'm just gonna have to make the glottal stop symbol be different. Because we use apostrophes like here on the P apostrophe, T apostrophe, K apostrophe, Q apostrophe. Those let me know that they are, you push them out. They're adjectives. But if I accidentally get a P and an apostrophe put together, and then I put in a second apostrophe, it's gonna look real wonky. So I'm just gonna do a question mark for now, and hope that reads, because otherwise, shit's gonna look wonkus. Oops. Alright, and this is the... by the way, what I'm doing right now is writing out the Romanized version. Yeah, exactly. You get it. Question is, how am I gonna write out the clicks? I have an idea. I preface them with an M and a colon. Because this is nga, so it's an M. It's a ma, but it's popped. Nga, nga, nga. Same thing with this. Nga, nga, nga. Or, wait, this is. So this, it would be a T. This that's difficult. But I will make this a D because it's rougher. So, and then it's kind of like a click actually. I'm gonna use the K. Like an actual like clop. Like a clop, like you're walking a horse. You have 1 minute to sell me a keyboard that's only P's. I know what you're quoting, god damn it. Hear me out. And then this is... That's in the mouth, so... Oh... I know what that would be. That would be... this. There we go. Okay, so I have my symbols for these. And then t stays the same. Ch is this. Obviously. T is this.
Wow. Thank you for the water. Let me get it. How?
And we do not have KS because I removed it. Or I never added it to begin with. What is a D if not an upside down P? You are correct. Hello, Danini. How are you doing? And if you flip it over, look, you get a B. There we go. All right, I have everything written down. Doing well. How are you? I am good. We are going over language stuff. We're making a consonant-heavy language with really clicky, clattering sounds for my bugs, my bug species. Ow, that hurt. I might get rid of the Q. Well, to be fair, it's just really hard to pronounce. I need to stop being a baby. There we go. There we go. We got all the symbols in. The best thing about D, P, B, and Q is that you can put them together. It looks like a butt. Damn it, Lillian, you're right. You're right. Today I learned. Learned about a butt. Hold on. Now I want to make a butt. Give me a second.
Oh, snack.
It's a butt. Nope.
Also, let me get a snacky.
I'm gonna grab me some Dormito chippies. Now I want to make a butt.
But no, don't quote me.
Don't quote me. Promise. There we go. Now I want to make a butt. BP's sticky leggy up. Yeah, he's sticky the leggy up. I'm doing the vertical splits challenge. Alrighty, so this is the onset. Granted, it's all of the consonants, so I don't know if that's correct yet. But we're gonna comb through it and see what sounds correct. So, when I'm doing this, I usually make the sounds and just see what sounds good. So I know pa, ta, ka are fine. Because you can start a word with like pe, te, ke, ka, a. I might make... I'm going to remove this actually. That can get out of my way. So pa, ta, ka, ka, fa, sa, sha, ha, pwa, ra, and ra. Puene. So plebe, pleb. That's hard to do. Ra's fine. But ra, I don't, you know what? Let's remove all trills from the onset. I don't want to start a word with a trill. That shit's annoying. Fuck that. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Let's only have the P trill. And the other two trills can go in the middle and the end of the word. Or mostly the middle. I feel like it would be a middle consonant, not anything you would see at the beginning or end, though. Unless it's an R. So, pe, te, ke, ka, fa, sa, sha, ha, pwa, and then nga, 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 and nga. And then we have tsa and cha and tla. Tla is not good for starting a word with. So we're moving that too. But the others are fine. And then in the coda, it can be anything. Let's try it out. Sorry that the music just swept me up. It's very good music. You'll hear this theme a lot in Endwalker. It's really pretty. It's a very pretty leitmotif. Alright, coda. Whenever we're making a word, BP sticky legs up. That's still really cute. Let's see. So when ending a word, we can say something like pep, pet, peck, peck, peck. Peck. I don't know if I'd want the Q, and I don't want this at the end either. Peck, peck. That's a little difficult, adding the Q at the end. Pickle, peckle. That's kind of sounds what it sounds like, huh? So peck, 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 peck. It's fine. Pef, pes, pesh, peh. Pech, pech, pech. You'd have to probably emphasize the H a little bit, but it could work. Pech, 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 pech. I have an idea. What if the H turns into a slight whenever it's at the end of a word? So you know how we will actually change sounds depending on where it's located in a word because it's easier for us to say? Like, for instance, ladder is 2 Ds, but you don't hear someone saying ladder. It sounds silly, ladder, when you hit the D hard. That sounded bad. Let me start over. If you say ladder and you're saying the D harshly, it just sounds weird. But if you say ladder, ladder, you let your tongue roll that D, you're actually pronouncing a stop R. It's an R sound. It's an R sound you will hear in Spanish, like pero, 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 ra, ra, ra. That tiniest little R roll. Rosa, or me gustaría, ria, ria. You will hear that ra. That's in ladder. We use that. It's fucking cool. But we switch it out. So maybe that's how their H works. Maybe their H turns into a slightly different sound for the sake of being at the end of the word, but they think it's the same fucking letter. They consider it the same letter. You know what? I'm gonna do that. How do I translate that? Hold on. Let's go to my H. What would that sound be? I need to go look for it. Hold on. Let me go look at my IPA again, because I have an IPA pulled up. Conlang template. Okay. It would be near the H. There's a H and then a H. Let's see. Pech. 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 It's like the very softish, like, ich. But it's not a, it's a. I think it would be an epiglottal H. So I'm gonna grab the epiglottal symbol. I'm gonna plug it in there. And I'm going to say, and I'm gonna say that it's an H. Ich gets German class flashbacks. Yeah, ich. Ich hatte eine Katze. Ich hatte eine Katze. I speak German. Sort of. Lurking here, but it sounds like you're pronouncing pech. Oh, kinda. Pech. 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 I will make this the H. There we go. Alright, I have changed everything, so it should be good. So here, when you see the H at the end, it's not going to be as soft as it is at the beginning. So in the onset, they can say something like he, ha, ho, hu, you know, hep, het, hot, whatever. Why am I here?
No reason.
You were watching over the stream. You were making sure everyone was paying attention because you're the hot teacher. I'm not a good teacher, so I grabbed the good one. Leon, darling. Welcome home, master. Or should I say, Ada, Ada? This one's a good teacher.
Oh, I thank you.
Yo, Lilin out here going tee. Anyway, I didn't expect Weewon to show up. Oh,
Weewon.
Oh, okay. Oh, well, it's not like they know. As long as you don't show them your phone, they don't know. I mean, you could always show them.
Also, tell them I say hi.
Tell them oh, they know me. Synth and them, they know me. They are none the wiser. They literally know I stream. Well, okay, Synth does. I'll go in there and tell them. Don't make me. I will go and tell them. Oh, the other cousin. Nah, that's fine. Okay. Yes, Professor. Yes, Daddy. I have to tease you, I'm sorry. Alright, so the coda is the end. Hey, you guys keep it down. I'm trying to be a gay bat boy in here. You gotta pose for your king. Yeah. Oh, he's dead. Whoops. I'm sorry, I'm a brat. Can't help it. Alright, so the coda, the end of the word. So, pep, pet, peck, peck, pef, pes, pesh, peh, pech. The H will come out a little harder. You got it. Whoop. Salute with your fucking leg, Lilin. Pep. I don't think the at the end is nice sounding. Per. That's fine. Per. I don't think the double G would sound good at the end of a word. I think it's more of a middle sound. It seems like the pr is a beginning sound, r is an ending sound, and r is a middle, like a nucleus sound. Oh, that's smart. I should probably put a few consonants as nuclei. Because they don't technically really use vowels, so I'm gonna do that. Just to remind myself. Yeah. There we go. Oh wait, no. It would be this. There we go! Ah! There we go. I remembered. Counterpart. Nug. Nugs. You posing out here, Lily? Yeah, Lily out here posing. They were talking to me for a second. I was like, oh, kill, I'm sorry. What are you exactly doing? Who, me? I am working on a language. We are currently, here, I'll show off the language that we just finished. This is the writing system. I thought coming up with the writing system would take me a lot longer, but I already have the writing system down. I just wanted to update it. We came up with the vowels and the consonants for the language, and then we came up with the writing system. And now we're going over, also I want to show what they look like, the species of people that are talking this language. They look like this! They're my bugs! They have different ethnicities. This isn't the only way they can look. This is just a really common way for them to look. But they can also look like bees, cute bees. They can also look like wasps, ants, and different versions of termites. I'm just keeping it on the blue dauber looking version, which, by the way, for those who don't know, mud daubers or dirt daubers, these beautiful blue bugs, I love them. They're the only wasp allowed to live. And yes, blue daubers, dirt daubers, they're technically vespoids. They're vespids. They're wasps. They have the same anatomy as a wasp, but that's amazing you're doing that from scratch. Yes! The baby larva. How young the baby! Look at he! He's squishy baby. But yeah, I came up with their different states whenever they're in the egg. Look at Squimshy! Squimsh face. Cute baby. But yeah, this is something we worked on a couple of weeks ago. That we've been working on from scratch, yes, on the channel. I blanked. Those VODs are all available, by the way. The baby larva want uppies. He do want uppies. He said, give me uppies. But, yeah, all of the VODs can be found on my YouTube. So if you want to, like, I'm not saying do it right this second, but, if you want to, like, I don't know, click through it really quickly, because it's just 4 hours of me being dumb. But I have all my world building videos up on my YouTube channel for archiving purposes, because it's real nice for not only others, but myself to look back and see what I did and go, oh, I need to change that, or hey, that was a good idea, why didn't I follow that? I'll definitely do that. Yeah, and like I said, you don't gotta watch it word for word, that shit would be hella boring. You could just kind of like click through and get snippets of it and see the process of what I've done. But yeah, a few weeks ago, I made these babies, and I love them. I've also, behind the scenes, like after stream, I have tweaked numbers here and there, like how many weeks it takes them to gestate and all that. Because originally, these guys only lasted like a week or two, like a couple of weeks in this form, and I went, that's kind of disingenuous to myself. I want them big and cute. So they start off as like cat size, like baby size, like standard infant size, that people can carry. And then they'll stay that way. I made it like 3 months, I think, 3 to 4 months older. And over the course of those 4 months, they grow big. Because they have to stretch out and turn into the size that they need to be. And as they're little babies, they're on a very strict diet, depending on what they are. I want plushie. Me too. I want plushie. Oh, I need to show something. Hold on. Leon's gonna get a friend. I gotta do it. I'm calling it baby. Right, where are you? Yeah, I made a new baby boy recently. So I want you guys to say hi to Bate. It's little Bate. He's going to be my talking mascot. So say hi to him, everyone. New baby just dropped. Yeah. Say hi to him, everyone. He's gonna be sitting on the counter next to me. He's my little foam latte bat. He is going to be talking for chat. So he's going to relay messages for me. He is alive. Don't poke him too hard. He's made of foam. Lillian, don't lick him. The licking the boy is not allowed. But he is made of foam. He is a little foam creature. He's sitting in the latte. It's nice and cuddly warm for him. He is not hurt. He's just chilling. Can I kiss on cheek? Yes, you can smooch him very gently. Be careful. The foam is tough enough. Don't worry. He can handle it. We've powdered him down a little bit to make sure the foam doesn't go anywhere. So he's a good baby, and there you go. You can get used to him. I'll let him sit here. Let him just chill next to me, so you can get used to seeing him. There we go. I'll put him on the table. And just let him vibe. And yeah, whenever I figure out how to help him talk, he will be talking for you guys. But I'm just gonna say for now, he's probably just shy. And he's just chilling. So welcome him in. Will the species also have a pupa stage, or do they just grow big? They do have a pupa stage. That's what this is. The species starts out as an egg that the queen, by the way, the queen is right here. She's much bigger. She's very robust. These are the males, and then these are the infertile females. But the queen here, the workers, I suppose, the queens here will lay a few dozen eggs. Not nearly as many eggs as insects in the real world do, because he's the cutest, though. He is very cute. But, yeah, they'll lay a dozen or so. They won't lay hundreds like they can on our world because I said so, and also because of evolution. If the sentient beings could drop like hundreds of these, they would end up taking over the world.
I like the little hair. Yeah, me too.
But the reason ants and bees and all that make so many of themselves is because they can. They're so small. However, these guys are not. It takes a lot more resources to rear up a child in the world if you're a 6-foot insect. So of course, you're not going to lay nearly as many eggs. So they'll lay a dozen or so at a time, and then when the egg is done developing over the course of a month, they'll develop and pop out of the thin membrane as this cute little larva baby. This is a larva. They're very cute. And over the course of their months alive, they will grow bigger, they'll get longer, they'll start to become more, I want to say like kid to like almost puberty kid sized, like for us. So they'd get to about like 3 feet long probably, and they just sit in a little tube and hang out. But then they start to stiffen. Their body starts stiffening, they start hardening, and they start straightening out, and they go into a torpor. They go into a sleep, a deep sleep. Basically, they go into a coma in a way. And then the workers of the colony go, oh fuck, they are now pupating. And then they harden up, and they get taken and put in a little cell of whatever the insect's material is. So if you're a dirt dauber, these guys are mud daubers, they'll put them in a little clay jar, essentially, in a bunch of little capsules, and let them sleep there for the next 2 months. And then they will slowly develop, gain color, and they will turn into a fully fledged adult. As you can see, their arms slowly unstick from themselves, their legs curl up onto them, like so. And then when they're strong enough and they're ready, they pop out on their own. Into the jar you go, basically. Into the canopic jar you go. Into the jar. But, the others, it just depends. Wasps will put their babies in paper. They'll put them in like a little paper tube. Bees will put them in a wax tube. Ants will probably put them in a nice little clay tube as well, because ants live underground. What else do I have? Termites will put them into a nice little wooden coffin, basically a little coffer, and let them chill and then grow up. So yeah, that's amazing.
Oh, thank you, Vic. I'm glad you like it. But these are my babies that I've been working on. I love them. Blah.
Alright. And here's just a little detail of their eyes, what their eyes look like, their nose shape, their mouth shape. They have like a little split here. They have teethies. Oh, I think I gave them 2 tongues. Because it's to help with the talking. They have 2 fingies and a thumb. And then 2 toes. And then a tiny little toe right here. That's vestigial, though. It doesn't do anything. And then, of course, I showed off their mandibles. And depending on what species, or subspecies, I guess, depends on the mandibles.
Then their little antennae. And their butt. They have a little butt.
And then their wings. Pretty wings. But yeah, I've been working on these babies. What? Okay, there we go. So, yeah. Owie. Wah, sorry about that. I still have a cough from when I had the bovid. I am still dying from the bovid. Alright. But yeah, this is where we are here now. This is the language that they're speaking. And the clicks in their language, I think would be a fun little, like, of course, I love explaining my stuff. Especially if it helps. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, there we go. But yeah, I'm thinking some of these sounds are actually because of their mandibles. So you can see that their mandibles could reach their mouth if they wanted to. I feel like sometimes they like tap their mandibles to talk. Like, so maybe those little clicks that they can come out with... where is it? So like certain clicks over here, like the nah, nah, nah. Some of those clicks are what we can pronounce, but for them, it might sound just a bit different because they're using their mandibles to tap. So you can hear like this little, like these. I don't know how to make the noise. I don't have mandibles, but you understand. So I'm using click consonants to kind of substitute that in a way, because that's the best I can do. So, I want their mandibles to make little clicky noises. Alright, so... I will not have adjectives at the end of my words, thank you very much. That is how you fuck yourself up. I do understand, yeah. Yay! Alright, no, I don't think I will have these at the end either, because those are going to be difficult to pronounce. But ch and kla all go at the back. There we go. Alright, so we got my coda. And yes, I removed a lot of those, but I did that for a good cause. It would have hurt me. It's very different than other streamers I watched. Came here yesterday because of Cult of the Lamb, but stayed because it was fun to listen. I'm glad. Yeah, I love Cult of the Lamb. I absolutely love that game. I've been playing it since it first came out, and I've been like... I think I'm addicted to collecting follower forms, because every time they do a new follower form thing, I'm like, I gotta get them, I gotta get them. So I do my little drop thing, and yesterday was really fucking awesome. Because I didn't... apparently they had shouted me out, and I didn't know that. And I was just sitting there like, oh man, I got a lot of people today for some reason. Because I don't look at my view counts. I was just like, oh, well, I did it. Cool. It was a lot of fun, though. I still don't know why my bosses aren't witnesses. They're just regular. And I think it might be something I did, because I'm dumb. But I'll figure it out. I also still need to finish my achievement hunting. I know I'm going to be playing more Cult of the Lamb tomorrow. I want to give my viewers a second chance to get any drops that they didn't get, because I know some people weren't there. Oh god, that was a dog. Okay. I thought I heard something and it scared me. It was a dog outside. Ugh. It's one of the neighbor's dogs. Okay, we're good. I unfortunately didn't play with the Halloween update, but it's so much fun. It is. Yeah, I think I have the Halloween update. I heard about it and I went, I have to immediately get all of the Halloween. Because Halloween's my favorite. To quote Linda from Bob's Burgers, bats are smiling on Halloween because it's their favorite holiday. They love it. It's true. I'm a bat. And Halloween is my favorite. It is our favorite holiday. Now, should I remove this? Should I keep it here so I can see? I need to make sure I have all these written down. I think I do. Okay, yeah, I do. So yeah, we'll just remove this for now, because I don't need it. Definitely true, same here. Yeah, I love Halloween. No, by the way, we do not have diphthongs or triphthongs. So, for those who don't know what that means, in a language, diphthongs are when you have two vowel sounds put together. We actually use diphthongs all the fucking time, we just don't realize it. Take the word I, for instance. I. It could be the word I, it could be the letter I, meaning me.
Oh, Danny,
Of course, have a good lurk. And I hope you come back soon so I can smooch your forehead. Mwah. But, the letter I, or the word I, for me, that looks like just one letter. And it is one letter. It's one glyph. But it's a diphthong, because you're speaking two vowels to make the sound. You're going I. It's two. Trithongs also exist. But we don't have those. I know you can kind of have them in British English if you say our dumb. Our. Actually, we kind of do it too. Our. No, we don't. We have our. But they say our. It kind of, sort of. If you consider the our being a U, but I don't. But yeah, that's when trithongs are when there's three, but we don't have those, because their vowels and consonants work a little differently than ours. Do they have digraphs? I forgot what a digraph is. Why did I write that? I think it is when two. Oh, okay, I remember what a digraph is. A digraph is if you have two consonants together and they make a different sound. Like, English has a lot of those. Like, TH is a th or the, and PH is a f. Those are digraphs. We don't have those in this either. No digraphs. Get them out of here. Get them out of here. Shoo. You're not wanted here. Alright. How do consonants cluster? Oh no. I didn't think about that. Honestly, they technically don't. They don't cluster. Here, I'm gonna move this down so I can do this up here. Yeah, consonants don't really cluster. So when I say consonant clusters, it means how many consonants are there gonna be together? Well, it's good that the graphs aren't dying. Yeah, they're not dying. It's fine. They're aliving. Yeah, I don't think there's going to be any consonant clusters. And the reason I say that is because, a fun fact, a consonant cluster is seen a lot in English, once again, and this is a good representation of it. I use this a lot to explain consonant clusters, but this is strengths. That is a consonant cluster of CCC before you get to the V, because STR is a consonant, consonant, consonant. Those three consonants. Stra is a cluster. You have a cluster of three. And then in the front, you have CCC. Strengths. Actually, you kind of say the G, but you say it kind of like a K. Strengths. Strengths. So yeah, it's a CCC, V, CCCC. So this is a cluster. Holy fuck. And this is a cluster. So that's what it asks for when it says that. Get out of here. I don't want to. There we go. So I don't think we have any, because technically they use an E for everything when we're writing it out. And also technically all the consonants cluster. It's really difficult to go over. Because looking back at a few words that we came up with, right here, kettle, they use the word ke. Then they use the word per, pe, r, t, pert. Because remember, I kind of just add an E there to mean that there's no. Actually, I could just remove the E from the back. Pert, pert, pert. And then there's she, se, r, sheser, sheser, or sheser, shir, sir. Brr, that's hard to do. Sh, sh. There we go. So, sh, sir. That's how they say it. So, like I said, it's real difficult for us to really process it. Where else? Ka, chi, and then ko, he, kot, kot. So there's some words, and you can see it kind of just doesn't cluster. I don't think there's clustering. I'm just gonna say it's monosyllabic. Don't cluster. Yeah. Clusterant. Because, like, it's really hard to understand. It's hard to explain. It clusters, but it doesn't. Because technically they're all clustering together because they don't have a... This is hard. I guess I could explain it in a way where it's like, yeah, they do, but they don't. While the syllables are... They're technically... There we go. Why did I want to put a Q in there? Because I was thinking of technique. Help me. So, while the syllables are technically... They don't technically cluster. While the syllables technically don't cluster. I'll just say that. While the syllables don't technically cluster. Technically, yeah. Technically. While the syllables do not technically cluster. They don't use vowels in the traditional sense. Yeah, that's the best way I can describe it. Let's tab this back in so I can get that in there. Yeah. The syllables don't technically cluster, but they don't use vowels in the traditional sense. The vowels act as markers for mouth shape, since the language is spoken with little to no vowel and voiced sounds. AKA, they don't really make sounds the way we do. They click and they hiss and they whisper all of their words. So we would say kettle, kettle, perret, perret, and sheser, sheser, and kachi and kot. They would say, instead of kot, they would go kot, kot. They don't speak it. They don't speak the O. So you could probably hear the difference between and that Q sounds a little different. That's how they dictate the vowels. So it's technically not used. But it's the best way I'm going to be able to describe it. How do consonants cluster? Let's close that out. They don't speak ghost. Ooh, no, they could never be able to do that. Well, they can. They just have to practice. Because, of course, the common tongue, in my D&D setting, the common language sounds pretty... It's just English. It's just going to be us speaking English. What? You okay, babe? Babe? Oh. Wee One came in with hot plate. And he's saying, ow, over and over, and it makes me sad. Cecil is very mad at you.
What do you want?
Wee One.
Whenever.
Wee One. He.
Hot plate of boom. Also, you didn't see this.
Yeah, bitch.
No, you don't. Alright. Yeah, no, it's shrimping hour. Because I love you. Anyway. So yeah, while the consonants don't technically... Uh-oh, I'm getting strangled. Oh, I'm getting kissed. Never mind. I thought it was good. Hi, Kibby. Smooch kitten. Hey. I smooched him on his nose. Hi, baby boy. Cecil is very excited to see Papa. He's like, Dad, I was sleeping and you weren't sleeping. He was trying to cuddle you, and then you left. I know, how dare you. Hi, Campion. Help, my cat is in my mouth. There we go. Alright, move, Cecil. Gotta do stuff. And he has commandeered the mouse. Well, time to move like this with my keyboard. Because he's sitting on my mouse. Oh, he moved. Ah, I've been freed. Alright. Thank you, babe. Alright, are they different depending on where they are in the syllable? Actually, yes. H is different. So, let's put that down real quick. So I don't forget. So, when... Hi, Kevin. When H is in... at the beginning of a word, Cecil, please. Thank you. Jeez. It's... spoken as a regular H. But when it's at the end of a word, it's spoken as a more, I think like a more epiglottal? Yeah, as a more epiglottal H. Here, I'll steal the symbol. There we go. So, I'm gonna do that so I don't forget, because I will, because I'm dumb. I will forget. And I don't care about clusters of morphemes, so I'm just gonna get rid of those. We're also not gonna worry about any of this yet. I'm gonna get rid of that. Sound rules. We don't have gemination, which for those who don't know, gemination is when two consonants are together, you hold out the sound. Like misspell, you're holding out the S double time. Because you could just say misspell, misspell, misspell. But it sounds silly, but if you say misspell, it sounds a little more appropriate. Tolkien's language, Quenya has the, or Sindarin technically, has this as well. The word for the Gemini Nation, the Gemini Nation, yes. Yeah, Sindarin has this too, where if you say the word for friend, you can say melon, because it's M-E-L-L-O-N, like this. Melon. You hold that L longer. But they do not have gemination. They don't hold sounds like that. Does it have suprasegmentals, which is, you know the whole, oh, I didn't steal the white car versus I didn't steal the white car. It's when you're emphasizing, stressing and emphasizing a certain word to kind of be like, you know, different insinuations. I don't know if they'd have that. Intonation, question, tone raise. Yes, of course they'd do that. They would do that. And of course they'd probably have juncture, but I don't think they would have stress. Not like that. So I'm gonna remove the stress. I'm gonna keep these. I like how I never said she took my money. Yeah, I never said she took my money. I never said she took my money, or I never said she took my money. Yeah, like, you can... You're basically just like... It changes the meaning based on the emphasis of the word. It's really cool. I don't think they have that, though. I'm gonna remove it. Does the language have morphomes? Why did I write morphomes? Isn't it morphemes? Oh no, it's morphome. No, that I'm correct. Never mind. These are syllables and words that have no meaning despite being so similar and being in the same part of a word. Yeah, like kitten versus bitten, mitten, smitten. They sound really similar, but they're gonna have probably those a lot, actually. Morphomes! Morpheme. Morphine. No, not morphine. Alright, the writing system. We've already covered what their writing system is. It's an abjad. And for those who don't know, abjads are glyphs that represent consonants and omits vowels. And while it technically has markers for certain vowels, it doesn't really consider it a letter. It's just a tick. It's just a little marker you do real quick just to say, hey, this is the shape your mouth makes. They don't write their vowels because they don't technically consider vowels vowels. So, yeah, it's an abjad. So, we're gonna plop in all that stuff here. Do they have punctuation? Technically, the vowels are punctuation. Now that I'm thinking about it. Or diacritics, at the very least. Which, diacritic is just a word for symbols that you put over a letter. Like, you know how in Spanish, baño, like the word baño, if you see an N with a squiggle on top, that squiggle, the tilde, that's a diacritic. That's what the word means. Yeah, I'm gonna remove all that. And we'll figure out punctuation later. I don't have to worry about that. Yeah. 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 Thank you, Lilin. Meow. Thank you, babe. Alright. Typical word order. Here, let's scroll through it a little. See? Abjad. Glyphs that represent it. Now we're gonna go to word building, because we can just plug in the writing system at any point. We have it done. I just need to make it prettier for the document. Word building. We're gonna make some words, a handful of single morpheme independent words, and a fun fact: a morpheme, a single morpheme, just means it's a word that doesn't have anything attached. Like, let's say skill. Skill is a morpheme. It's a word, but it's a morpheme, and it's also a single morpheme. It's just one thing. It means one thing. Skill. However, if I say skilled, it's got two morphemes now. Skill as the word, and then ed to turn the word, the noun technically, into an adjective. If I say unskilled, I now have three morphemes, because each of those symbols means something. Skill is the word, ed made it an adjective, and un means it's a negative. So skilled means you're skilled at something. Unskilled means you're not skilled. And those are morphemes. So hopefully that explains those. So we'll come up with a few words in a bit. Typical word order. Oh no. Are they gonna talk like Yoda? How are they gonna talk? I could go the normal route, but I could also just be a little shit. Because, our syntax, our word order is subject, verb, object. I hate plants. You know, like, I don't, but that's an order. Here, you know what? Let's do something else. Dogs hate plants. There we go. Actually, no, cats hate plants. That'd be better. Oh, a stretch! I'm happy! Happy, how you doing? Let me get a stretch on. And how are you? Wah! Let me give you a... A stretch and a squawk for a squawk. I'm squawking. How you doing, homie? Welcome in. What? Alrighty. Let's look at the... Yeah. We are this. No, we're not. We are this. Subject, verb, object. Thanks, Bubby. That's a eek, eek, eek for the boys. Hell yeah. Eek, eek, eek for the boys. Let's see. I might go SOV. SOV is just the most common way to do it. It's just the most common way a lot of languages talk. They usually go subject, object, and then verb. A few languages do verb first, like Hebrew. Lord Leon in the corner. Yeah, look at him. I'm being silly at work, stopping by to see what you got written down. Yeah, we're working on language stuff. We're going over... Where's my mouse? There it is. We're going over the phonology. We already did that. We've come up with a few rules, and now we're working on word order. We've also designed a writing system for it. Booba. I forgot, Rice, that you go feral. I forgot Verizon was feral. Oops. Alright, so I'm probably gonna make it SOV for now, just cause word order is subject, object, verb. Let's just do that for now. Oh, wait, hold on. Mods come before. Okay. With modifiers coming before their words. So basically, modifiers are words that Taro barking give. I love that. But modifiers are basically words that explain another word, aka adjectives and adverbs. So, you know, if I were to say the blue dog, in our language, we do blue first. We do our modifiers first. So these guys would do the same thing. Modifiers come before. So it would go... We won! We won bear roar. Money, get me into this Duolingo class. Get me in here. Yeah, that was a we won bear burp. We won bear roar. Impressive. Yeah, rate it. Rate it. I give it a 9 out of 10. It's not a perfect 10 because it wasn't long enough. There you go. Well, it was just a little short. It was very, very bombastic. That's what got you a lot of points, but not quite long enough. Just a little longer, and it would have been a perfect 10. Anyway, let's look at the morphology. Now, this is just explaining morphology rather than helping at the moment. No, I would never say that about Leon. Like that. Lilin.
Don't take my words out of context.
Don't do it to me. But, morphology. This is just about morphemes. What? 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 He's whispering at me and I don't know what he's saying. Yes, you're long enough. There, is that what you wanted me to say on stream? Anyway. Lillin's out here just trying to get the scoop. Oh, did you say Lilin thinks I'm long enough? I'm gonna fight you. Alright. But yeah, remember up here when I was talking about the morphemes? Skill versus skilled versus unskilled? This is the part where you figure out what morphemes are. I like to kind of make my template remind me of words, essentially. And there are 4 types of morphemes. There's morphemes that change the grammar. which is what unskilled does. It changes the skill word of it's a noun. If you make it skilled, it becomes an adjective. So it's a derivational morpheme. Inflectional changes the casing, the plurality, like dog versus dogs. That S is a morpheme, and it makes it plural. That's inflectional. Lexical, it's just a word. Boy, ship, skill, hunt, bemis, dog, cat. Those are words. Lexicon and lexical just means words. Functional, those are determinatives, and those are like pronouns. He, that, what, where. Those are functional. I'm immature. Anyway. Oh, well, shit. Leon's doing something I guess I'm not allowed to know. What you doing? I feel like it's Christmas stuff. Anyway, for the sake of surprise of whatever it is, I'm not gonna look, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, I forgot this word is the word is clitical. Don't laugh, because I already have. And those are words that you, apparently it said a partial word affix hybrid, and I don't remember exactly what the function of this was. It's been a while since I've made this document. So, your guess is as good as mine. But, yeah, I'm just gonna move on from that. So, we're gonna come up with some words later. We already kinda did. We came up with a handful, so I can bring them down here, and we can start funking around with them. So, let's go grab those real quick. I'm gonna scroll up on my end and grab them. Yeah, Katal, Peret, Sheser, Kachi. Those are all words that we've created, so I'm gonna plop them right here. There we go. Those are gonna be the handful of words that we play with tomorrow, and I separated them out like this just to make it look nice. There we go.
Wait one.
Oh, goodness. But we're going to do that next week. We're going to play with the morphology. We're going to come up with a few different ways to actually start making sentences. Now that we have the syntax... Ow. Oh, dear. Okay, there we go. But now that we have the syntax order, we can do that. We'll start coming up like... Oh, right! Ketchikot means... ice cream, technically. It means like honey sweet cream, kind of, but same thing. It actually sounds more like a honey yogurt of some sort. But, yeah, we'll start coming up with words like, the larva likes ice cream. The larva likes honey cream. Something like that. That'd be so cute. We can start coming up with words. But until then, because I gotta do more Cult of the Lamb tomorrow. Thank you guys so much for hanging out today. I'm gonna give myself a stretch. And we're gonna go find someone to raid. But I had a lot of fun today. I'm gonna go drop in on a homie. Where is a homie? Oh, I see a homie. Ow. Thanks for streaming. Of course! So, I don't know how far any of you guys are in Pokemon Scarlet or Violet, and if you want to watch me and Leon continue it or not, or if you care about spoilers. But I'm probably gonna throw you guys at Mavis, because Mavis is a sweetheart, and I haven't gotten to raid them in a bit. So we're gonna do that. Oh wait, before I start up the raid message, I do want to do this. Check both my Discord. If you're not there, that's fine, but there you go, just in case you want to. Because I'm going to be starting an announcement either today or tomorrow on my Twitter and my Discord for my first year anniversary, my 1-year anniversary of streaming, which is happening January 10th. I've been streaming for a year. It's so fucking cool. Yeah, let's go! I'm so excited. Honestly, I wasn't expecting to hit 600 before then. I thought I was gonna stay at 500. But I am going to use that hype. I know! I'm so excited! Wah! I've been through a lot. I've gone through a lot. I've updated myself a lot. I went from a PNG to a 2-day made model to a full-fledged, like, 3D monstrosity that you see before me. Or before you. And I also... Oh, it's a baby. Thank you. I love you. Hey. Oh, Weewon. Well, guys, Daddy Weewon proud of me. Look at him. He's proud of me. I am going to remove this though for now. I'm gonna leave Bate here for now. Let him just chill. Get used to all of you until I can actually get him to be a talking bean. But yeah, look for that on my Twitter and my Discord. So make sure you're following it so you can get updated. We'll be watching... I want to watch old clips. That's something I really wanted to do. I haven't deleted like hardly any of them because I was like, oh, it'd be funny to go back and watch them because I have like 100 now and I do need to clean house, but I want to save them. I want to save them, probably put them on YouTube or TikTok just to have, and then we're gonna watch them. Don't go getting too moist. No, moist. But yeah, we're gonna watch a bunch of a bunch of my old clips just to see how far I've come. We're gonna watch funny videos, which is what I was gonna do on my debut, but we never got to it. I'm also going to make a tiny announcement, maybe, an announcement of some sort, because I feel like you guys have been here long enough. Maybe you guys deserve a bit of some, I don't know, background information about me. I've been kind of quiet about the Dracula family, about what we do. Maybe it's time I talk about it. I don't know. I don't know, Lilin. Maybe. The lore! So yeah, stick around for that. But yeah, that's what's gonna be happening for my 1 year. So I'll see you guys then. Let's hop out. Let's go raid. Why, Mavis? Luna? Did I spell that correctly? Let me go peek. Yeah, I did. Alrighty, let's go drop in. Mavis is very good, very sweet bean. They are a Clefairy-loving VTuber. And they're very precious. Here is your raid message if you have my emotes. If you do not, however, that is perfectly fine. Whoops. You can use this instead. Wah! But I'll see you guys then. And like I said, keep an eye open for Twitter because I'm going to be making announcements of that. Tomorrow will be more Cult of the Lamb. Hi, Kibwe! Because I want to make sure everyone gets their drops. Ow. Because I know not everyone was around yesterday. I have a faction of D&D style world building with 4th generation vampires. Ooh, nice. That sounds dope. But yeah, more Cult of the Lamb. And then Friday, I'm probably going to take off because this weekend is Christmas. And then that Monday, I'm also probably going to take off just to give myself extra time with the family. Because the Soul Guards, when the Soul Guards party for Christmas, they party hard. And then after that, we'll start schedule as usual. I'll probably make Tuesday Art Redeem because Monday is usually Art Redeem. Keepy. but I won't be able to do it on Monday. So yeah, I'll see you guys then. I'll let you guys know about that again later. Tomorrow after stream. But goodbye, I'll see you guys later. Wow.